I have had a week to think about what's happened in Not For Broadcast. And my opinion on the matter is still, what in fuck? Okay, so jumping back into it now, there is a lot to take in. We are in the prime wartime. There is so much going on, so many questions that need to be answered, and I don't know where anything lies. I don't know any of it. But I did some research. I said at the end of last stream I would go back and check some things over to see if, there was anything interesting that would come up. Anything that would help me point to which side should I truly be on. And there are a couple things. Let's go into the heatwave reports really quickly, because this is before everything, sparked. This was right before Jeremy did what Jeremy did.
And I'll be talking to...
Let's just speed up a bit. We'll want this off. We want to get to the third report, because I think there's something very interesting here. Come on, take your time, take your time. I haven't got a stream here to run or anything. You're all good.
Bozeman.
God, if you...
Around here, yeah?
Yes.
So, like, this guy comes in, and yeah, we can go with this one.
Poor bastard.
My God, if you finally found someone in a worse situation than you.
I'm picking up that you might be somewhat annoyed with me.
For your information, Jeremy, me and my lot aren't the reason there's no real news left. I put plenty of ideas forward, but they always get squashed up the chain.
Fucking Bozeman.
No, not Bozeman, further up.
Oh, tell me more.
I shouldn't have even said that.
Well, that is very interesting, is it not?
Patrick, who's not looking presentable now, eh? Fucking arsehole.
Yeah, so he then just starts complaining about Patrick looking like how Patrick does. We don't need to see that. What we need to know here is people higher up than Bozeman are in control of everything that we've been broadcasting, technically. They're the ones who have given us what to do. So, they are mostly potentially responsible for what went on with Jeremy. And that's one thing, right? But then you go to the next segment, right? I think it's this one. Yeah, the Clement Laments. And you get to the very end of it. Just take your time.
But first this evening, with the...
No, speed through. We need to get to the very end, because technically we heard this before, but I didn't really process what was going on. I think it was also because, like, I was, swapping over to thingy, yeah. I think we're about at the end now.
There's
to this.
Here.
1 minute back, everybody. And that is what happens when you wander from the car.
I don't think he knew about her statement.
I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. Suppose the higher-ups might fire him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
I don't think we need to know that last bit, but basically what it's pointing at is Bozeman's higher-ups. And I think there are a few ways we can take this information and approach it. And I think I am Advance versus... I don't remember their names. I forgot. Disrupt. Advance versus Disrupt, that might be too big for me. However, saying fuck Bozeman is not beyond me, so I think we're going to stick with that. However, before we get into the thick of it today, the telethon was another bonus chapter released between the lockdown chapter and what's it called? Chapter 2. So, I want to play that first, because I don't think there's any other time we're going to be able to fit this in. So let's go with it. Hey Arthur, how you doing? I was just going back over some things that I have thought about. Former Prime Minister Jacob Hamilton Mann called the election after a sex scandal led to calls for his resignation. Well, isn't that fun? The telethon, day 56. Okay. It's a bit late for it, but we'll go for it. Walls!
Alex Winston, it's Bozeman here, your boss. It's come to my attention that you've replaced Dave in the control room, and your performance so far has been mostly adequate. However, I'll need to observe myself to check you're up to snuff, and to that end you'll now be mixing an old recorded broadcast to ensure you can do the job to my satisfaction. Don't worry, other than the odd tear and jump in the footage due to age, it shouldn't require
Footage!
with anything new. Though do keep an eye on the censor. They had stricter sensibilities in those days. And of course, don't forget to load the adverts. Bozeman out.
That was just called Whitey's. I'm gonna put that at the... Oh, power, fuck, yeah. One. Yeah, so just a very old-timey one. I'm excited for this. This was definitely just their excuse to be able to do one, you know, olden style thing. But, like, this is supposedly the first meeting of Alex and Bozeman, so, like, I'm ready for it.
Alright, I'll keep looking for someone. I guess we'll just
Doing alright, ready to hear the nose. And news you shall hear before everything goes to shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
18 minutes.
Live from the capital, it's the St. Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for
Oh,
dying
St.
children.
Fanny's.
And please welcome your host. It's the Dreamboat, Graham Bannon. Hello, it only is. Hello.
Oh, it's Graham!
Got one of them. Good night.
Been watching the past 30 years of the news so I can understand the lore of news today. You get it. Oh, oh, he's having a fun sing-song. I love musical numbers. That didn't seem good.
I know I'm supposed to be... Sorry, stop the music, stop the music. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to be starting the show, but I can't help but notice... I mean, where's the audience?
You don't need an audience.
I mean, who are you?
He's a fun dude.
I mean, this is an absolute nightmare. Isn't it really? I mean, oh, we are live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello!
Welcome to the first annual St. Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. I'm your host, Graham Bannon, and it is an absolute pleasure to be here. We are here tonight, as we may be aware, for one very important cause.
And what is that?
That is, of course, little Sally Button. Little Sally Button has a life-threatening condition.
Aww.
And she will die tonight.
Oh, no!
We can raise enough funds to cure her of her studio hyper, studio, I should learn that. Studio hypo, poo. I don't know how to say that word, but what I do know is it's a long word and a bad disease. Ladies and
Most
gentlemen,
words are.
we raised 20 grand tonight, and we can't do it without your help. And how can I help? You're screaming at home. Well, don't scream, and I'll tell you. We're taking donations starting right now. But let's beat feet and head
Oh,
over
shit.
to the blowers. The phones, not the girls.
What was that? Oh, right. They said some of the footage might cut out every here and there, right? Skip 2005, but heard it wasn't needed. Yeah, it's not good for the law.
Ladies.
Good evening, Graham.
Tell you something, ladies. Those are some classy chassis, if you don't mind me saying so. All right. So girls, would one of you kitty cats please let the viewers
Oh,
know
God.
exactly why you're here this
Oh, I
evening?
don't like Graham right now.
Yes, us kitty cats will be taking calls from across the country to raise money for this little girl. If you would like to donate, no matter how large or small, please ring now.
I'll tell you, I'll be giving you a ring later. An engagement ring if you play your cards right.
Oh, I get it. I get it. That's funny. It's a different kind of ring.
I play the sound. Yeah, that's it. I'll check in with you later. It's time to have a look at how much money we're starting off with tonight. Using state-of-the-art technology that we can track...
That's some good tech. That's some good tech.
How much money's been raised from your donations. without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at how much we're starting off with tonight.
Go on. Way!
Okay, looks like we're not starting off with any money tonight. It's a bit strange. I'm surprised they didn't put something in just to show, really. But perhaps it's a little unclear of how you donate still. How about I cut the gas and show you what's what, Daddy-O's?
There'll be no news. Instead, there'll just be
Give me
olds.
the thing.
I get it.
I'll pretend to be you at home. This is role play. You really can do this in real
Role
life.
play. I'm quite familiar. Don't read too much into it.
It's ringing. So, it's ringing. Hello, who am I speaking to, please?
Hello, you're speaking to Barbara at the phone desk.
Hello, Barbara at the phone desk. You have a beautiful voice.
That's not good.
Okay. Please.
I'm finding it hard to hear you. Your phone doesn't actually work. You're going to have to be louder.
I'd like to donate a tenner, please.
Thank you, sir. What a generous donation. May I ask who's calling?
You don't have to do that, do you? You know who's calling, don't you? It's Graham Bannon.
And how do you spell Bannon?
Don't say that. People would know how to say my name.
No. How do you spell Graham? How do you spell Graham?
And so
G-R-E?
There should be 10 on it now. Look at that.
Oh, that's technology at its finest.
15,990 remaining, which should be a Bannon breeze.
What the fuck's a Bannon breeze?
Zinger. Yeah.
Was it a zinger? Was that funny?
Let's have a rundown of
I
the
don't think it
jam-packed
was.
acts we have lined up for you on this jam-packed lineup on this jam-packed evening. Who wrote that? Too many things packed in jam.
I hate jam.
Starting off tonight, we have the incredible Rajan Rishik. Following that, we have an amazing acrobat who'll do jumps all over the stage and stuff. And then finally, we'll have the Lovely Legs contest to end Act 1, which I'm rather looking forward to myself, ladies.
The what now?
Starting Act 2, we're going to have a magician who'll do...
Am I gonna have to delete the VOD? Oh no.
Breathing fire. And then ending Act 2, we're going to have a daredevil who'll dive into a bucket of water.
I don't think many of these things are actually gonna happen, to be
Following
honest.
Act 3, we're going to have the unicyclist act. Then following that, the strongest man in the world, the strong man. And then finally, the grand finale.
And what could that be?
Now, for the grand finale, we asked little Sally Button what she wanted more than anything else in the world.
And what did she
She
want?
had a very simple reply.
Yeah?
I'd like a dancing chimpanzee, please, Graham. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have managed to source a dancing chimpanzee for the finale of this show. How does that sound?
It's just gonna be him in a chimpanzee costume, right?
Here is there. Okay, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our first act of the evening. He's come all the way from this event.
Oh.
Let's just say he might have brought a little friend along with him. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage is the incredible Rajan Rishik.
Rajan Rishik. Okay. Is that how it's pronounced?
As I said, it is Rajan Rishik. On stage.
Alright, so the first act isn't here. That's a shame.
I mean, this is a nightmare. I mean, what is going on? I mean, this isn't working, is it? I mean, is there anyone around here who knows that you? Come here, come here, come here, come here. What is going on? Do you know what I'm saying at all? Why is he here? You, come here, come here, come here. This is unbelievable.
Hello, Mr. Bannon.
Hello, yes, come here. Are you the producer, are you?
No, I'm nobody, me. I just help the fellas unload the cameras
Right,
from the van.
fantastic, great story. So
Nah,
do you
he's
know where the producer is?
he's the new Rajan Rishik. Those guys there, they're the new ones, right?
Get on with it, come on.
Well, it turns out, you know, the roads around the capital are shut down because...
Yeah.
Well, it turns out the producer, the director, most of the acts and also all of the audience are on the same bus heading in and now they're stuck somewhere near Jamstable.
Are you seriously telling me there's no one else around here who can sort this mess out?
He's pretty good at organising.
No, well, no, obviously not. That's not going to work, is it? Look, you're the producer now. Well done, that's great, big promotion for you. Now, what you need
Congrats.
to do is go away and find me a version of all the acts I've just promised the people at home.
Hey!
Thing, governor.
Well, do you know what? It is your thing now, governor, right? Or a child drops down dead. So off you go do that, quick start.
All right, you can count on me.
very good.
You better hope so. What are we gonna do for the next 9 minutes? Oh, there he goes. He seemed nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to introduce the first act of the evening. He's come all the way... I've read that. Don't repeat the same stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, they're not here, are they? No, they are here. Well, why didn't they come out the first? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Rajan Rishik.
Way! Where are they? Oh, there they are.
everyone. My
Hello.
name is Raj. And you might be asking, where is Rishi?
Well, where is he?
So here he is.
Hello, Rashik.
What's your name? Rishik? And what do you do? I am working in banking. That's interesting. No, it isn't.
Oh,
Do you have
no.
anything else to say? No. Thank you for your honesty.
Have you finished?
Am I finished? Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Raj and Rishik, play the sound for applause. We don't have anyone here. Okay. Well, fantastic, I think.
They were my favorite part of this entire game.
Just for this event.
No, we cycled here. Rishik was cycling and I was sitting in the basket.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, now they laugh. Great joke. Is he a good cyclist, is he, Rishik?
Why are you asking me? You can ask him.
I'll ask him. Okay, that's setting something up. Okay, Rishik, are you a good cyclist, mate?
Why are you talking to him? He's only puppet.
Don't set a joke up with that if you're not going to follow it through. That ruins it, doesn't it?
Oh, well, that was just very immature.
Grandpa.
I didn't fart. He made the sound out of his mouth. He made the... Stop doing
Fart is censorable. Okay.
Yes, you should be disappointed. Get off the stage.
Goodbye, Raj. I love you.
What a load of crap. We've had two. I didn't fart.
Acrobat's not here.
Great.
But I've got an alternative.
Okay.
Okay, who have we got instead of the acrobat?
He's not an acrobat.
Oh.
Sounds good to me. Bring it on. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what's going to happen now, but please welcome to the stage. It's the incredible. It is James.
Here he comes. It's James. Hello, James. Oh, you okay, James?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
I was just walking past the theatre when that guy came up to me and said, "Hello, we've got the perfect job for you. All you have to do is stand on stage. We'll pay you." Something like that.
Tell you what, I'll level with you here, James. We were expecting an acrobatic act now.
Oh, right. Damn.
Yes, damn indeed. Tell me, James, can you do acrobatics by any chance?
No, I can't. No, I haven't since school.
That'd be fine. You remember a lot from school. Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing
I don't think that's how acrobatics work. I don't think he's going to be fine.
Do that.
Oh, we'll do some cartwheels.
I'm not going to do any cartwheels.
Then here's a job for you instead. Sweeping up the corpse of a dead girl. Start the music, please.
Oh, isn't this light-hearted fun? Like it was promised.
Come on.
Hey, he did it! Way!
And that's the act.
Thank you, James.
Sort this out. Where is it? Sort that out. Absolutely marvellous. Well done there. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of James in the future. Good job there. Well done. That really worked out well. Worked out a treat. Yes, get off the stage. We've had two absolutely marvellous acts.
Are you sure about that?
Have a look at what impact that's made on the old fundraiser. So, drum roll, please.
Come on. Come on. £12. Nothing.
Okay, looks like we still haven't made any money at all. That's a bit surprising. Perhaps I'll check in with the bombshells to find out exactly what's going. What are you doing there?
Hi, Raj.
Get out, sling your hook. Go on, go.
No, I like him.
Ladies.
He's way better than
I
Graham.
was expecting a little money in the old pot by now, ladies. Have the callers not been particularly generous so far?
We haven't had any callers so far.
Are you serious? How dare you? How dare you? A child is quite literally dying somewhere out there, and you're too lazy to get up off your asses, go over to those phones we have, turn the dials, and pledge money.
Listen, it just seems kind of hard to do in 1963, you know?
Sorry, Graham. Just found out the phone lines haven't been connected yet.
All right.
You haven't got to do it.
Oh, that idiot, right.
Come on, Young. Got just a job for you. I'll give him an hand. I don't think he knows what he's doing.
He's trying his best. Wait, which one's the guy you know, Graham or Raj?
Only my greatest apologies. My outburst just now was directed at you, when it should, of course, have been directed at Young. Please accept those apologies. Now it's time for the Lovely Legs contest.
Oh, way.
To end tonight's program, the first part of tonight's
I'm
program.
very worried about this bit. Let's go.
So for your viewing pleasure, these 10 out of 10s will be modelling the latest in fashionable swimwear.
Graham?
Not now, love. I'm speaking to camera.
Graham, Donna's not here.
So what?
Well, we need 4 of us for the routine, so let's
We'll do the routine with 3 of you.
do it with 3.
Well. Does anyone else around here know it?
Young was just having a fun phone call.
Well, he was watching us rehearse earlier.
Oh, was it?
Young gets to do Lovely Legs!
Perfect. Tell you what, slap a costume on and stick him at the back. That'll teach him. He doesn't know what's coming. Ladies and gentlemen, when I was told...
Phones are fixed.
Great, sit there and take calls. When I was told that I'd be judging the best legs out of a group of young, attractive women, I said, where do I sign? Well, I did sign, and that time is now. The time to look at women and judge them.
Oh, isn't that your favorite time of the year? It's what everyone loves, right?
Now, Barbara plays for the local women's amateur football team. So she can quite often be seen getting down and dirty of a Sunday lunchtime. I think it's fair to say this girl has seen more than her fair share of tackles.
I don't get what that means.
Linda's up next. Linda is an avid gardener, and she can quite often be seen on the
Hello, Linda.
tending to her petunias and trimming a bush.
Nope, don't get that one either. Don't get that one either. I'm innocent. I am pure. I don't understand any of these. And also, I'm very worried about most of these being TOS. So, like, we're gonna be careful. I don't know why they would be, but you never know.
And then finally we have Donna. I mean Young, who's taking a...
Come on, Young. Oh, look at him go. Core, blimey.
Yeah, that's really unpleasant, that, isn't it?
What do you mean? He's nice.
I wish I hadn't suggested it now. He hasn't shaved. I mean, he knows the routine, but he doesn't look very good, does it? Oh, Christ. Okay, Don, I mean, Young is quite... I mean, this is appalling, isn't it?
I'm so concerned.
I think we have to stop the
I'm scared.
I don't think I can let this go on, to be honest. It's quite unpleasant.
The concept of this was unpleasant, and now that it's got great, you're like, that's too much.
I'm angry now.
I'm angry now.
He's made all of you look bad, hasn't he? Look at him. He's pleased with himself, it looks like to me. He makes all of you look bad when he's standing there looking like that, doesn't he?
He's just having a good time. Leave him alone.
I'll tell you what else. It's pointless anyway, because obviously Deborah's got the best legs. Knew that going in. Do you know what? Just take him off the stage. I'm angry.
I'll take you off the stage. Replace you with Young. Young's great. You've got a bad attitude, sir.
And that seems to me like the perfect place to end Act 1 on a bit of a high. So I'll tell you what, why don't you grab a drink,
Grab a
sit
drink.
back, enjoy the adverts, and we'll see you after this. What are you doing?
I am setting up for the Act 2.
I haven't finished talking. After the adverts, we'll see you back then.
Thanks. Thanks, Raj. You're very polite.
Okay, 1 minute back.
Okay. What's happened since the last time you streamed this? Not much. The ending of the last stream was, you know, we're in the middle of wartime now, so stuff's gonna get a bit rough. And before we started chapter 3, I was aware that, well, there was a bonus chapter that we haven't done yet. It was meant to come straight after the lockdown chapter, which was the end of the first stream, but I've only just realized it's here, and I think it's better to do it now than later. Because it also supposedly is the first interaction between our character Alex and Bozeman, who is not in control of the news. Bozeman has a few higher-ups that have been mentioned at points during the game that I didn't realize until I went back to go double check stuff at the end of last stream. According to, I don't remember what her name is, shit. It was right before Jeremy had his, it's right before Jeremy's breaking point. While the, heatwave reports were going on, Jeremy was talking to the girl, and she mentioned that Bozeman's higher-ups are the ones who control what's on the news. And I think the easiest message that says is, if we say fuck Bozeman from now on, we say fuck the people who have made the news this way, which means we get back to great news, right? Right? I might be wrong. Can you vote for number 4? He's number 1 in my heart.
Exactly what I do, and wait for the big fat check to come in.
Ooh, true. Segment grade B. I definitely let censors through when I didn't want to. So fart is not allowed, but tart is. Okay. He's called Dick! I bet he's an arsehole.
Oh yes, and I forgot to mention, her husband is me, Dick Johnson. Lucky lady. What's with all this grease? This surface is filthy.
She's trying her best, I'm sure.
I'm sorry, darling. I've tried every cleaning product available, but I just can't solve these stubborn stains.
Well, you haven't looked hard enough. Because there's new Jazz. Jazz is proven by scientists to clean
Wait.
all of a surface.
What is the,
Clean. Look at the way it cuts through this grease.
what is the name of, like, that one cleaning product in the UK? I don't remember. Is it, like, Taz?
That's my wage, but poor little girl, she deserves better than this. Right, thank you.
Hooray, they never talked again! Won't say Raj is played by, but you may or may not recognize the name from other things. I very doubt that. I'm very bad with names, but yeah. Oh, there are 110 now.
St. Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. Here's Graham Bannon.
Do not call me that again.
What is going on? What is going on? I told him to clear these boxes up. Looks a mess, isn't it? We all end up looking like idiots, don't we?
You've ruined the song, mate.
My talents are wasted here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the St. Fanny's Hospital's annual TV fundraiser for dying children. It's nice to be back. As a reminder, little Sally Button is still dying, but with your
That's a
donation,
shame.
she may yet live. Let's have a little look about how much money has been raised while the adverts have been playing.
That's better.
Brilliant, we've made 100 goals. That's amazing.
Yes, very good.
And who do we have to thank for these donations?
One very generous donor, actually.
Fantastic. Well, tell me their names so I can thank them live on national television.
Raj.
I don't actually know his name.
It's annoying. Thought we told you to take the names when you answer the phones.
It wasn't over the phone. It was him, the guy, the new producer. He gave them money.
Right. So we haven't
I-
any calls. The phones still aren't working.
Oh, fuck.
No, the phones
Wait.
are working. And
What
we
did I get penalized
tried,
for? Am I stupid?
But none of them wanted to donate. It was mainly complaints against you.
What do you mean complaints against me?
What?
Well, I think people think that you're a bit rude.
Fudge off! Sorry for that swear. Will you censor that if you want? A bit rude?
Definitely a lot rude.
That? After all I've done and continue to do, people think I made this has blown my mind.
Oh, it is just called Daz. Okay.
Has always been rude. I'll give them rude.
What? Are you okay,
Here's
buddy?
the magic act.
Oh, magic! I love magic. Make him go away. Is that who I think?
Hello everyone, I'm the magician, the great bamboozler.
He's
For
gonna
the third
bamboozle
magic
us.
trick, I will need 2 beautiful ladies assistant. And I will also need a volunteer from the audience.
There's only one guy in the audience, isn't?
I know
Oh,
it's stupid. I know it's stupid. You know it's stupid. I know it's stupid. Just go and do it.
Is it that James? I think that's James. Yeah, there he is.
In this trick, you will be sent to the another word, beautiful word.
Okay.
And for this magic trick to work, you need to go behind the sheet.
Do I have to do this?
Please pull the sheet up.
Oh, I just saw there was a phone call, so that's good.
Alakazam, Alakazum. And now you can drop the sheet for big reveal. He's not here.
I can't believe it. They managed to swap him out. They managed to swap him out with Yong. I wonder how they did that. Please do not go back and look at camera 4.
I am not happy. I'm not happy at all. I don't know if it's clear what happened there. I think it is. That's Raj.
I'm not Rose, I'm the great bamboozler.
Yeah.
Right, well that's not true, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Lots of surprises, lots of action in
Get off the stage. Get off the stage right now.
No,
Don't play that.
no, I like the Great Bamboozle. Bring him back.
And dying child, Sally Button, they've been waiting for. It's the chimp dancing finale.
Sorry, Graham, sorry. I don't think we should say there's going to be a chimpanzee. It's stuck on another bus.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm only going to say this once, mate. If you don't manage to source a dancing chimpanzee, and it has to be a chimp, not an orangutan, for the end of this show, I am certain that the shock, disappointment, and fear on that little girl's face will cause her to just die, like sometimes children
Jesus
do.
Christ!
That'll be entirely your blimmin' fault.
Graham, of course I care about Susie Button, who you've been calling Sally Button.
Oh my god!
I don't know the first thing about booking dancing chimpanzees. I can try my best.
That's it. That is as good as I will get a dancing chimpanzee, Graham. Now you're here, what can we expect next? I assume it'll be the fire-breathing man or something incredibly similar.
No, he's on the bus, but we've got something better.
What's that?
It's a group of teenagers from the Scritchford Dance Club.
Right, that doesn't sound...
I need to pause it for a second, because we have not seen Gary the Fist in so long. Now, this would have happened way before Gary the Fist was alive, right? But if now, of all times, is when the world... This is when the world has needed him most. So if he walks on the stage right now, profits will go so high. We will save a dying child who I think is her name Susie? I've already forgotten. Samantha Button. It's gonna go great. We're gonna have such a wonderful time. I like the Great Bamboozle. I reckon he would get along with Raj. Yeah, me too. Like, but isn't it weird? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen them in the same room before. And I wonder how that happens. I don't know. Please be Gary. All I want is Gary. Here we go.
Sound better to me than a fire-breathing man, but I suppose it's the best we've got. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to stage. It's the dance. It's this. Hurry up.
I don't think it's them.
That's an edit not looking dance to.
Hey, I've got something to say. Life is pretty spiffing when it goes your way.
Haven't seen Raj or Batman in the same room? That is strange.
The people I meet, they always have much of a plan. Nothing you could understand. So you can work as hard as you can. But I'll be running late because it's great to be a man. It's great to be a man. Look at that, I'm a fabulous chap with a fancy pair of breeches and a gentleman's hat. So fine, it's a fabulous time.
It's hard to feel the rhythm when you're yelling at me, sir.
Father with your father, now I'm taking you home. Thanks once more for all your help in the war. Why is there a blemish on the kitchen floor? I don't have much of a plan. Really nothing that a pretty head could understand. So you can scream just as loud as you can. But I'll be doing well because it's swell to be a man. Swell to
What does that mean?
Not bad at all.
Wait, what?
Fantastic, absolutely.
Why am I losing
fantastic.
ratings?
Really rather good that. I'll tell you what though, you little ankle biters. It is a weekday. Shouldn't you not be in school?
Oh, get Ben.
I will not get Ben. I will not get Ben. Get out of here. I won't get Ben. I won't get Ben for anyone.
He's gonna get bent for someone, right?
Drum roll, please.
We need Gary the Fist to punch away these clowns and make a grand entrance. Just the way he, like... I have not got it out of my head just how he enters with, like, you know, the "Hey kids, I'm Gary the Fist" thing. Just, like, he just comes in from the side with such gusto, just fucking swinging his arms. "Hey kids, I'm Gary the Fist!" And it's like... It's the best part of the entire game. Like, I know the game is an emotional roller coaster, right? But, like, there is... Gary the Fist's emotions are... They're in my heart. They're in my heart. I love him. Alright, what we got?
What?
Oh!
Wait, that carries on. Look at that. It's still going, but $5 grand. There's at least $5 grand. Girls, this is incredible.
Actually, we haven't made that amount yet. That 5's supposed to be a 2. I think he's made a mistake.
What do you mean he's made a mistake? Who's he's made a mistake? Who's moving that machine?
It could be anyone.
What? It's you! It's you!
Yeah! What's wrong with him?
This is... I am so angry.
I so angry.
I thought that this still moving. I thought that this was a brilliant, state-of-the-art machine. But it isn't. It's just young.
Well...
Sitting behind this.
I mean, what did you think it was? It doesn't look very electronic, does it?
Yourself, young. Good news though, we've now raised $2 grand for little Sally Button, so we're a 10th of the way to our target.
Is it Sally?
Fantastic. So
I don't
now
remember.
We're heading towards the end of the second act. Stop talking. The end of the
But
second act.
they get the phone calls. Are you crazy?
We'll dive into that bucket of water now.
No, I won't fudging dive into that bucket of water.
A swear word there. Apologies for that. Hopefully they'll sort that out.
No, fudge that. I just went to get my money, and he told me that you said I shouldn't get any money. Where's my money, Graham?
Well, what's happened here is that he's lying.
He's not lying. That guy is the only one who gives a crap what is going to happen to that girl. You, Graham, are a drip.
How dare you? I'm trying to save a kid's life here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just learned backstage that half of the 20 grand being raised here tonight is going directly to Graham Bannon as a performance fee. What do you think of that, people at home?
Oh my god.
It's a fudging
Graham!
race. I think, ladies and gentlemen, right now, live on stage, Graham should agree to donate his entire fee to Susie Button's family. How about it, Graham?
That sounds like a good idea.
Care about Susie's life.
Ah, that's a difficult one.
Oh.
Now, of course, I care about the life of the child.
Right.
But I'm also pretty sure that the viewers at home want the talent to get paid fairly for their work.
Actually, I have someone on the phone right now that says they don't want you to make any money from this.
Well, the people have spoken.
I'm hearing Graham's a dork, Graham's selfish, Graham's cruising for a bruising.
Yes, basically all my callers are saying Graham's a twat. So.
Fucking, I'm pressing it too early. That's not a good sign for when we actually get into the main stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have decided, off my own back, to half my fee. 5,000 for the dying child, and 5,000 for Graham Bannon.
Nope, that's baloney. Graham, if you care and don't want people at home to think you're spineless, you'll give it all to Susie.
Come on, Graham. Graham, you don't want a dying child, do you?
There comes a time in a man's life when he has to decide what sort of a man he wants to be.
Are you going to donate the money?
Yeah, I was just doing a speech about that, yes.
Well done. So that should bring the tally up by 10,000. Plus, I'm happy to donate the fee they offered me of 150.
You offered 150 for falling on your ass.
So I make that to be 12,155. Young, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, great. Well done, Young. Okay, well, thanks so much for that helpful contribution there, James. I assume you'll now be getting into some lycra and diving into that bucket.
I don't think he's going to do that.
No, I'm done. I'm going home. Thank you.
No, you're not. Get in the bucket. Get in the bucket. Someone grab him and put him in this bucket.
Put you in the bucket.
We need someone to go in this bucket for the end of the act.
Yes, yeah. Found somebody.
This is a nightmare. Oh, here he is.
All right, is it Raj or is it Young?
Viewing pleasure.
All right.
This knucklehead will now dive off of this ladder into this bucket of water.
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Off you go.
We know there's no water in there. He turned the bucket upside down.
Now, in the bucket.
Oh no!
Graham, that's not tall enough. There's no water in the bucket.
Yeah.
I don't care if it breaks his neck. Come on, get in. Come on. You need to go in there.
Young, just pretend.
Get in that bucket. Come on.
Don't shake the ladder, Graham.
Oh no!
He's ruined that, hasn't he? What a shame. Oh, that's the end of Act 2. We'll see you back.
Graham's an arsehole!
Fantastic.
Back in 1 minute.
We need Gary the Fist to punch Graham for justice. Like, Gary the Fist bullies only who he feels necessary. He is an agent of war, but an agent of justice. He only punches those who need a punching.
What a knobhead. Does anybody know first aid?
Yes, my dad's a doctor. Is he gonna die?
I think he'll be fine. He just fell on some boxes. So... They've built him... They've built him a tomb. I'm sure that's what happened. I'm sure he's just faking it.
Well, how could I? I never heard of Lion cigarettes.
How'd you like to try one?
Well, why bother? The taste of Lion cigarettes can't be that different from my regular brand.
You're talking crap, Johnny. Lion cigarettes are proven by medical science, too. Make you up to 51% more intelligent. 70% more attractive to women or homosexual men. And finally, make you fitter and healthier. You might have heard that cigarettes give you cancer. Well, not Lion cigarettes. In fact, they'll decrease your chances by 100%.
Oh, that's good. Those are some good cigarettes. I wonder if they work.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Whoa. One smoke of a Lion cigarette and I feel like a new man.
I'm scared.
Hey, hot stuff.
I don't like this.
Coming to bed.
Don't mind me, champ. You run along now.
Gonna hand that back down.
Will he be all right?
Yeah, but we need to keep that away from him.
Okay, we're back on in 10.
She's still unconscious.
Sure, the Great Bamboozle knows at least one healing spell.
We're going live.
He's gonna...
5, 4,
I'm sure he'll save Young pretty quickly. He knows what he's doing.
Welcome back to the St. Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. Graham Bannon is still here.
That's unfortunate.
Cut the music. If there's no audience, Graham Bannon doesn't dance.
You've danced twice so
welcome to
far.
the third part of the St. Fanny's Hospital's annual... well, it's not annual. They're not going to do another one, are they? TV fundraiser for dying children. And dying national television, it seems. And, you know, speaking of dying, is the child still dying? I'm pretty sure it is. And looking at that,
Jesus
no more money has
Christ.
been raised while the advert's been playing. So it looks like to me you continuing to do F all at home.
There's 2 reasons for that.
Hello.
1, we don't have anybody on the phones. They're all backstage looking after Young, who you pushed off the ladder.
That'll do it.
And secondly, we don't have the guy who changes the counter anymore. You pushed him off the ladder.
Tell you what, do I have to do everything? You go back there, grab Young, bring him back in, put him over there, grab the girls, put them on the table. Then they can all do their stuff. Young can sit there twiddling his boxes.
Graham, he's only just woken up and his neck might be broken.
Doesn't have to move his neck. Look, my neck stays perfectly still.
I don't think Graham understands injuries.
Unless you don't care about Sally Button. I mean, I assume you'll be donating your fee too.
Yeah, I was the first to do it, Graham, about 20 minutes ago.
Get off and get them. No more long speeches. Bloody Northerners. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, this is still happening, and we are still live, taking your donations if you can be bothered. If you want a girl to live, up to you.
Do you know what that girl's name is, though?
What a sight for sore eyes. In fact, talking of sore eyes, went to my opticians the other day, and guess
Oh?
what I bumped into there?
Who did you bump into?
Absolutely everybody, because I couldn't see.
Hey, I get it.
They got to laugh, haven't you, girls?
You're a pig.
All right, so let's have a Any more acts? Anyone who's not stuck on a fudging bus or something? Oh, look, the strippers arrived. Oh, God.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay, right, we need something else now, don't we? We need an act or something. Girls, any callers?
I feel very uncomfortable.
Someone on the phone right now you might like to speak to?
Absolutely fantastic. Put them through.
And on top of that, he's been rather horrible to that little boy.
She sounds about 100. Hello there, and welcome. Welcome to the show. What's your name, please?
Who's that?
It's Graham Bannon.
You're horrible.
Why has she been horrible? Don't put one through to think I'm horrible, obviously.
That might be a bit difficult.
This is so crazy that everything I've done for all these people,
I'm
they
still here.
Why is she still there? Cut her off!
But
We're not putting any more through. We're having another act.
Hello?
Who is that? Stop putting people through!
But
Alright, I'd like to donate a tenner, please.
Aha! We have a serious
That's
gentleman
good.
now. Hello, sir. Did you
that's
say
good.
you'd like to donate a tenner?
Hey, that's right. I'd like to donate a tenner. A tenner to the fund to stop Graham Bannon being on TV.
Hey!
Play the laugh sound. Wasn't funny.
That was really funny. I had a good time.
You can do better, do you?
Hey, that's right.
Okay. The stage is yours. Go on. Tell a joke. Tell a wee joke.
Alright, I'll do the joke. How many Graham Bannon does it take to screw in the light
I'm not
bulb?
gonna like this.
That depends on the fee.
No! The joke was horrible.
Oh,
The joke was
Jesus
horrible.
Christ.
We're not having horrible jokes. We're not doing any more of that. We're not having any more callers. I think they're stupid, and also they seem drunk to me. Right, what's next? We need another act.
Graham's ego was being shattered into a million pieces. That million, of course, making up his entire fund.
Brilliant news, Raj. Bring it on.
He's very shy.
That's fine. That's fine. We get fine. Bring it on.
It wants everyone to close the eyes for big reveal.
Okay,
Oh.
right, everyone close your eyes for the big reveal. Don't ruin this, girls. Close your eyes.
Can I close?
We are ready.
Can I close my eyes too? Cause like I have to control the news.
Okay.
Who could it be?
Open your eyes now. It's very strong. It's carrying me on its back, and it says banana is offering banana to you.
What a very nice monkey. It's a very cute chimp.
No. No.
No! I don't like it!
Fudge! No! That is not a real monkey!
That
is not a real banana, is it? And these are not your legs!
Ouch.
Ouch!
That's-
Get off the stage, I'll give you ouch! Right, we need something
The
else.
monkey was so
Where's
nice.
the unicyclist?
Graham, what are you on about?
Swearing, apologies for that. Hopefully that gets censored by them.
Graham, we've got the unicycle, but we don't have the guy who rides it.
That's fine, we don't need the guy that rides it. I'm the guy that rides it. Bring it on!
Graham,
Bring the
I
damn
don't
thing.
think you should
I don't care what you think. Bring it on! Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on.
Graham's gonna ride a unicycle.
For your pleasure.
Let's
I'm
go.
for me for you, the unicycle act. Can I have a volunteer? No one's here. Yes, they are here. Hello, Young. Right, okay, this is good. You'll like this, you'll like this. Right.
No, leave Young alone. He's been through enough. Come on.
Over this arsehole. Yep, very good. Right, okay. Start the music. Drum roll, please. It's gonna be good, John. Protect your face.
Oh no.
Okay, and here we go. Oh, shit.
And he's already gone.
Oh, shit. Oh, my arm.
He don't need it. He doesn't need his arm.
Okay.
Please tell me the next 7 minutes are just him laying here with a broken arm.
Okay, well, that's the act, I think. Ow. I don't think I can do that again. That's the act. I suppose that's what happens if you...
Graham doesn't like the polite monkey because it has more manners than him. Listen, he was never properly trained as a child to have good manners. He always had his elbows on the table. He always shat on the dinner table. Like, he's doing so much wrong and he was never told otherwise.
Somebody else on here doing something. Do you have the strong man? That's what it says on the autocue, the strong man.
As a strong man, look at him go! Oh!
The way of this. It's Raj in it again.
Who?
And he's doing that.
No, Raj was only on in the first act, wasn't he?
Entertaining. He's done what you want. Raj doing that, laughing. Is this going to save a child's life? And speaking of saving a child's life, are we doing that? Has any more money been raised? How much more money's been raised?
It's actually gone down a bit. People are asking for the money back, and I think you're scaring them.
That's fine. Come on, do what you're getting paid to update the score. Come on, put it down. Great.
He's gonna have some trouble. Leave him alone.
So even more to raise for the girl in the next 5 minutes. Brilliant. Right, what we need is to do a get-rich-quick scheme. Who's got some ideas? I've got an idea.
Graham, you can donate 10,000.
Lovely. I know what. Let's set up a little kissing booth. Nice little table, nice little cloth, little bit of lipstick.
How?
Sounds good to me.
How is that going to work?
I'm sure these lads would like it. They've been ogling them all evening, the perverts.
There's no lads left. There's no audience.
For a kiss, ladies.
No, Graham, you're bleeding.
Don't be such a tease. Go on, Linda. Puck it up, darling.
Comedy. You okay there, bud?
Thank you, Linda. I needed that.
This is...
Okay, well, that has gone wrong.
Well, what were you
That
expecting?
has gone awry. I'm sorry if that's my fault in any way. I don't know if it is.
It definitely is.
I think I know whose fault that might be. But there we go.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Yeah. You wanna?
What a shame.
You wanna?
I'll level with you.
You wanna move on?
It's looking unlikely we're going to make the money.
Yeah.
Haven't got long left. It looks like that might be the end for little Sally.
It is actually Susie.
Whatever. She'll be dead soon.
Jesus Christ.
And so will my career. So 2 deaths in the same evening.
No.
And if you ask me, it'd be hard to weigh them. They're both equally sad deaths.
What the fuck?
Oh, well, that's the end of that. I suppose that's the end of the show then. Thank you very much. Graham?
We have 4 minutes, Graham.
The monkey's turned up.
The monkey is it's just Raj or something pissing around.
No, it is a real monkey.
No, I haven't got time for this. It's obviously it's not a real monkey. Don't get my hopes up. It's not gonna. Oh my god!
Oh my god, it's a real monkey!
Oh my god!
That is a real monkey.
Yes!
That's a real monkey!
There it is! Get away from it! There it is! Ah, it's a real monkey! Now we can do
Guys.
it to save the show! Save my career!
Guys,
The girl!
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's a real monkey.
Just do the dance! Don't scratch your head, do the dance! Come on, do the dance! Come on, do the dance!
There might be 2 deaths, but the star was born in Raj. I mean, sure, but like, a child is dead. Oh my god!
Somebody shoot it! Somebody shoot it! Ow! Kill it! Enough!
I've had enough. I'm the producer. I'm in charge.
Right.
Everyone to stop and listen to me. We've forgotten what's important here.
And what's important here?
Those lights on the line.
Oh yeah, that's pretty important, right?
Listen up. Do as you're told. Linda, Deborah, Barbara, and Raj, get on the phones. We've still got enough time to get some donations, but we need all hands on deck. Young, I know you don't understand what I'm saying, but we will get you to a hospital as soon as the show is finished.
Right.
Just hang in a little bit longer, okay? Yeah, that's fine. And you, Mr. Bannon, people used to look up to you as the face of national television. Look at you now, eh? You're full of crap. You better pull yourself together, son, because chimps don't dance for bastards.
True.
We're all here working together as a team to try and save somebody's life. Apologise to him and ask him nicely to finish the show.
Go on, Graham. Ask him nicely.
Chimpanzee, please, will you do your little dance to save the life of young Susie?
There we go. That wasn't so hard, was it?
The monkey's going to attack him immediately.
The little girl's life is on the line, and I've got just the job for you. Please donate to this worthwhile cause. We really can do some good here. It's like my old man used to say, you can keep your money in your pocket, but people will call you a stingy cunt. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Peter Clement, television producer, here to tell you...
Wait, whoa! Peter Clement?
Possible. And that is a Peter Clement promise.
Holy fuck, okay. Actual goddamn law. So, like, he went from the news to be the mayor. Or, like, half of it. The prime ministers, I mean.
Okay, that's the end. Absolutely fantastic. That's the end, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Good night.
So that actually had more lore than I thought it would. Because, like, so Peter Clement, he was, like, a producer at the National Nightly News who was promoted by Graham
There's always next year.
to, like, what the fuck? Oh, there's Graham on television.
And he's taking the brand new Mega MK7 convertible out for a spin. How's the ride, Graham?
Well, how is it?
Onlookers can't look away, but it's
Onlookers
not
are
because of
Graham
the
too.
Mega MK7 convertible. It's because of Graham's pearly whites.
Ah.
You see, Graham Bannon brushes with Whitey's dental cream, which makes his
already very white teeth
even whiter. Now, some of you may not have heard of
I was saying earlier that this was like going to be my Bugsnax game of the year, cause like it's a game I played on stream for the first time that's shot into my favorites, and they have the same Snorpy joke in there. They have redacted in there. That's great.
Whitey's dental cream. Creaming in your mouth since 1939.
Oh, don't say that! And don't look at me like that after saying it! Oh, Graham! Glad we never have to see that guy again. That was a fun chapter, though. Interference sheet. A breathtakingly good edit. Yeah, I did well for once. Nothing changes. Nothing changes, and we got some lore. We got some cream in our mouth. What's there not to enjoy? Why did I say that? Oh, no.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines.
I think we're about ready to actually dive into chapter 3. Yeah. So that was just an extra chapter. We should have played it earlier, we didn't. Now we're into the actual new stuff, and I am terrified. But like, Peter Clement first, like, was a producer for the news. He might be the higher-ups that were being talked about. Well, I mean, we already know that Advance is, like, controlling the network, telling them what to say and stuff. Maybe it's not that they own it. Maybe it's not that they, like, you know, have the influence to control it. It's that they literally own it. That's wild. I can't... Oh my god.
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Jeff is just the worst. Jeff's the maths guy, right? Because I would agree. He's not great. That's going to be clipped. Does it have to be? Are we jumping straight into, like, a new news broadcast? Because I assumed we would be back at, like, you know, story stuff before the next chapter. Wasn't Jeff's last name Algebra? I don't remember. I will miss Raj. He may never appear again. You never know. Like a shooting star, he could, like, turn up, you know? Oh. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. Did this just really happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly, someone else is still awake. The door creaks open and into the living room, and you find Sam sitting on the sofa, staring at the TV. The screen is off, and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach up to take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer. You can see the tears flowing freely down Sam's face. Our little girl. Our little girl. Oh, she's in we let her go on a trip to a different country. Oh no. And I think what's worse is her name is completely slipping me right now. Oh no. I know. I don't know what to do. What the hell can we do? The bastards killed Susie. Oh, her name's Susie. Okay. And millions of others, all because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Behind the tears, you see a fire, raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've never been a fan of Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need you to understand that. That's something we can't just be indifferent. We need to actually do something. Advance did what was necessary. I'm glad they were prepared to do what they would need to protect. No. I don't think it's simple. The country is suffering. This war has to end. I feel like they started it. Nothing can justify what they did. And anyone who tries is just as bad as they are. Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave, and they collapse against you, clutching tightly. Clearly, this was weighing heavily on them. You're not sure you've even processed it at all fully yet, but at least you'll get through it, together. Well, our daughter's dead. That is great news to come home to. Why's my computer making so much noise? Oh, the GPU's going crazy for this game. Okay. The last week has passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten. Your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since this so-called Liberation Night and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces. Much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening. They're still getting over the shock. But when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back, tightly. You'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. There hadn't even been a coffin to bury. Thanks for clipping that, Arthur. While you were gone, our daughter's dead. And a whole year passes. An academic exodus. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring up the total to now? Oh, I think it should have been over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard advances struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now. Advance have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about, which means they're not our problem. And unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands. So I'd appreciate it if you would refrain from talking about it further, and make sure the news is in line with that school of thought, yes? He gives you a pat on the arm, and a smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the workday. It seems that, for better or for worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Anyway, go ahead off now. Good luck with the end of All News Ever. Thank you, Arthur. Have a good evening. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm just so lost as to what's going on. And, yeah. Oh my, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Day 850. A career in the making. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie. Again, it's great he's enjoying the Cohesion Cadets and is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. Finally, you see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. You can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was... You're interrupted as he can't contain himself any longer. Guess what? What? You play along with a smile, or... Alright, Charlie, calm down and tell me. What is it? Let's just... He seems excited. Let's just be excited with him. So, obviously, the Cohesion Cadets is the starting point for becoming a CCO. So we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. Well, apparently, from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken into a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers. And guess who's gonna be in it? He beams at you. That's great news, Charlie. We're all so proud of you. Or, I see. And what exactly do these Community Cohesion Managers do? I am worried! Oh, well, basically they need a new liaison team between regular people, the CCOs, and the Betterment Department. And that'll be us. People come to us with concerns, and we'll decide whether they need referrals, and if so, to which department. Cool, right? So you're gonna be helping people report on their friends and neighbors? I'm not happy he's doing it. But last time I was angry with someone, they didn't like me very much. Sounds great! Congratulations, bud! With a grin from ear to ear, he sits back in his seat. Yeah, I'm so glad I joined. I can't wait to tell everyone else. You chuckle. I think a celebration is in order. How about we pick up some takeaway on the way home? Yes, SoCo! And the rest of the car ride is spent with Charlie listing every takeaway you can think of. It's great to see him doing so well. If that bites me in the ass, I'm gonna be so upset. Like, I just wanted to be a good dad. A spark to light the flames. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have got him very late from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep in and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to the food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on the universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. The 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injured and many seriously rushed to hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seems to have evaded capture so far. More on the story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. That wasn't what Charlie just said he was a part of, right? You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed and with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches on hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's gonna be okay, right? I hope so. We'll have to see. Day 912. Alright, I'm gonna hit the escape button as soon as this section starts, because, like, I want to go get a drink. My throat is hurting, and I would like it to stop. But, like, yeah, things are escalating. Our daughter's dead, which is never a great sign. Yeah, Let's see. Day 912. The Uprising. Well, that sounds foreboding. A year and a half since Liberation Night. Yeah.
Alex? Are you receiving? Call. This is Alan James.
Oh, God! Oh, God! Alan James is in my room talking to me, telling me about the stuff. He's telling me stories. And he's in control. Well, that's a nice plane. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna cut to an intermission real quickly. Oh my God. There's just a lot going on. I will be right back. Oh my God. And I am back. Let's get into it. And when I say let's get into it, just a quick reminder. Alan James has left a walkie-talkie in here. So we're gonna have him on one side, Bozeman on the other, and I don't know who I'm meant to be playing with right now. I did tell Sam that I am anti-advance, and we need to do something about it, as they have, in fact, killed our daughter. So maybe Alan James sounds nice right around now.
The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest.
Okay.
I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking you when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Episode of Just the Job, followed at 10 p.m. by a chance to see the very last episode of Just the Job.
So what? Let's do it.
I'm gonna play it. I'm definitely. I think I'll go with Disrupt for now. I don't know if there's like a true neutral path or anything, but like, as of right now, they killed. Advance killed our daughter, so we're anti their path.
He's got this far, and your brother was fine. We're going in 10 seconds, everybody.
Wonder what they're doing. Annoying him, probably.
Not probably, definitely. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Okay, her brother was safe. That's something.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf.
I'm Megan Wolf.
Our top stories tonight. Future legend. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including former newsman Jeremy Donaldson. Nothing has been heard from the missing journalist since the violent Disrupt attack on his convoy 6 weeks ago.
Okay, so he's definitely alive at this point. That's great.
All of us here at Channel 1 hope that wherever he is now, he's safe.
I need to check just to make sure the audio is coming through. I forgot to double check that. I do it every time and I get antsy otherwise, so yeah.
Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley.
Jordan Rankley.
Of a professional footballer.
Jordan Rankley.
I were a rich man.
I get it. That's funny.
17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union.
Right.
With demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets, and mandatory grovelling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per hour up and down the motorways of their respective territories.
That's very mature of them.
Elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees. Some fun now.
Let's do something fun.
Advances radical policies today as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organization's
they disrupted on a panda. I have to see what that's about.
Publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. While it's beyond debate that Disrupt's membership is growing at a rapid pace, not everyone seems to be as energetic about it as spokesperson Alan James would have us believe. Especially not this resident of Grottingberg Zoo in
Now, I'm sure he's really into it. He's just had a long night, you know.
About global politics. And final headlines tonight for 3 stories we've been following closely for the last 2.5 years. Foreign soil. A glimpse today of failed CEO Sophia Remington, who, facing serious criminal charges centred around the details of her pet project, has spent the last year in refuge at the Malvalian embassy.
I don't remember who she is.
With no end in sight to her self-imposed isolation, the board of Remington's Fist removed her as CEO in absentia this morning by a unanimous vote. Sophia was heard to yell something obscene in Malvalian at the assembled journalists before slinking back.
Yeah, I don't remember who she is. I'll have to like double check.
Something about our mother and a goat. Pass the salt. A concerning end to the tale of the trapped academics of Dante's Taint, as an image transmitted to the surface seems to show
Oh no!
the rescue craft. After public indifference led to the mission's funding.
Oh no! Oh, we definitely could have helped them.
Was forced to wrestle the hastily constructed vessel through treacherous caverns to reach the stranded scientists. But on arrival, she found she hadn't been given enough fuel for a return journey. So it seems with their fate sealed, the shipwrecked...
Oh, we let her die! No!
Let's hope they've got enough croutons to go with their sailor suits.
Oh no! She seemed nice. Oh.
Worse for Mr. and Mrs. Hansleaves, as speculation emerges as to the state of their marriage. As Tiffany completed her 10 months community service for the assault of revelers at the wedding, Johnny told a close friend that she seemed to be happier cleaning pavements than she ever did cleaning my trophies. A source close to the couple said, although they're terribly unhappy, they want to stay together for the goldfish.
For the goldfish.
All that,
Mad
plus
respect.
We'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parts for the notice.
Oh, Dangly Parts? Cool.
At the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Territories. Today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to and celebrating the life of Peter Clement.
Peter Clement's
Patrick
gone?
Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be...
Oh, Patrick Bannon! Oh, I get it now. He's Graham's son.
Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan. You join me here live.
Hi, Patrick.
Oh.
You alright, Patrick?
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have...
But, like, you're close with Advance, aren't you? So am I going to take your word for that?
Parliament Park.
I don't know.
Thank you, Megan.
Hi, Patrick.
Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live.
Patrick, you seem a bit different to usual.
Apologies
I like the technical difficulty screen. I didn't really get a good chance to look at it.
Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. We're going to have to do it on...
Oh, come on!
For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
I'll try, but I don't know if it's going to work.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds.
Ooh.
Bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway.
He raised money for a dying child, but also, you know, war.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends.
That does not sound good.
All of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories.
Oh, he's just having a big old yawn.
Of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December.
Oh, he's just ranting at people on number 10 Downing Street. You get it.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for
Oh, he's
11
just
series
threatening
and
people. That's
multiple
not very
awards,
nice.
and charming audiences up and down the country.
Oh, he hates coffee.
All of us.
He got it. He hit his finger. Poor guy. Hope he gets better.
Inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
He had a good snooze while he was doing it.
Spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners.
Ah,
He always did have a knack
he
for a
stole.
turn of phrase. But
He cried.
it speaks to the strength of his character, that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these United Territories.
Famous for his potty mouth.
Oh, that was a swear.
Estimated conservative
Way!
uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career.
That's a lot of swear words. Holy
In
shit.
excess of 2 million
To be fair, I think I'm fucking on track for that, you know? I say too many. I'm not gonna stop. It's hard. Hard baked into me at this point. Oh, he punched a guy.
But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark
He
of
hates
wisdom,
Gates.
wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago.
That's a while.
Moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem."
That sounds exactly like he did.
He stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort
Honestly, this isn't the most flattering video. Well, I mean, I'm intending it not to be. But, like, I think this is Peter Clement at his best.
Brilliant thinker.
He fucking just said a lot of swears. He did a lot of stuff that no one likes. But you know what? He got stuff done. Good for him. Not much done, but he got it done.
Glorious nation of our
That's a frowny face. Oh, shit.
and you, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon.
No worries.
It's really starting. You'll know when.
If I see so much as any sort of gunfire out there, I'll cry.
the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference.
Ah, that's so heartwarming. You remember when you blew up 4 different countries? Or whatever it was?
The Peter
4
Clement
cities.
Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Holy shit!
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't.
Oi!
Oh no!
Help us here, look. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay.
What are you doing?
Not resisting! You all saw! Not resisting!
Turn the camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here. I said turn the fucking camera off.
Look at me. Stay with me, help.
I can't hear anything!
Yes, medics are coming.
Oh my god!
Here you are from the National Nightly News.
Consider this payback.
Julius Salisbury! You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people!
Oh my god. Can we play the sound effects? No, we can't.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you!
Fucking
This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? On the fire! People on territory won!
Fires! Break windows! Draw them out! They can't stop us all!
What am I meant to do? Oh no!
Location secure.
Now!
Centigrade authorization was granted. None.
It was unnecessary.
I said, please turn that off. Please turn that off.
Shocking scenes from the...
Is this not enough? You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers. Be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
That means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back.
I pressed that too soon.
That didn't go so well, Alex. But we can turn it around in the next...
Well, I don't know who I was meant... I didn't know what I was meant to shoot on, but like, oh my god!
This is becoming a weekly event. It's different tonight. This is the big one.
Which side am I meant to be on?
Revolution happening outside, and we're off to dandy fucking parks. That's journalism, apparently. Can we get set for the
Like-
next sequence?
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out.
Okay.
We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds.
That one doesn't sound too hard, and I will try and do that. I know I shouldn't, but like Is that... That's not Jeff Algebra, is it? It is! Oh my god! He still looks ridiculous.
God, Jenny?
What? What did Jenny do?
No, look at it.
What?
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
He's just doing his job. Leave him alone.
Where we should go with this.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be taking our daily trip down to the village for the notice board. But first, let's have a quick catch-up with Mr. Jeff de Plume.
Yeah. Right. Listen up, you lot. We need to get a few things straight.
Everything okay, Jeff?
You're not exactly fans of what we're trying to do in here. You've made that perfectly clear. I'm just having a little word with the viewers, Megan. Don't worry yourself about it. Now.
Jeff? Seems like you've forgotten where you are, Jeff.
I think he's going to be on camera 4, right?
Which is a shame. A real shame.
Jeff's going to get fired. Oh, no.
Tell me, Jeff.
We've just heard our man's on camera 4.
Yeah, thought so.
As you know, Megan, we do our segment on the show every single day, and it's becoming increasingly clear to me that nobody likes it.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
I don't have to. You should see some of the letters I get.
Oh, I would love to see some of those letters personally, Jeff.
Well, luckily, I brought them all with me here. Yeah.
You're a very small man, aren't you?
I tried to stay on for 5 seconds there. Hope that's enough.
There's been a lot of misunderstandings.
Excellent work, Alex.
Okay.
That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
I'll need to give them the go?
Well, yes, our viewers are our top priority, so I think that's a good idea.
Oh, God. I have to start the revolution. Fuck.
Yeah, this one annoyed me. Dominic from Rantley wrote, Dear arrogant, talentless oaf. I think it's addressed to Tommy, but still. You're not funny, you're annoying, and I wish you'd all go and live in the sea.
That's a bit mean.
It's pretty hard to hear, isn't it? What would you say to Dominic?
Yeah, I'd say that 3 Screenwriters Awards and a TV Digest nomination beg to differ.
He's brought them with him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of that lot agree with Dominic.
Does look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, what have we got? Oh, yeah, Janet from Sanford wrote, fuck off, Jeff. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Strong statement. Strong statement.
What have we got? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this one. We've got blah, 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 Philippa's talent, yada, yada, Tommy's fine.
Am I hearing gunfire?
But you, Jeff, are the most pointless waste of airtime since the test card.
Hang on, this one, Dear Genius.
Hey!
Your show is the greatest waste of time. Never mind.
They don't like it. Which, to be fair, neither do I.
Oh, right, yeah, this one. Someone's drawn a picture in what I assume is ketchup next to my home address with a message that just reads, "You're a shitty man."
Quite good. This one simply reads, I want watch this rubbish, which I assume is a spelling mistake, but either way, it's just very confusing.
Yeah. Fuck off.
I mean, to be fair, the show was not good. I should know. I edited it.
Strong, I would say, Jeff. What do you want to say to the people at home?
I would say there's an easy explanation, Megan. Yeah. As you know, we are unbelievably funny in here.
I would not say that.
It's obvious that certain people upstairs are so unbelievably bad at their jobs.
Careful now.
Yeah, or, and I think this more likely, are deliberately trying to ruin the show.
Name one person who would be trying.
You just
Me?
The security won't let me up there anymore, all right?
So you're blaming the notice board's poor ratings on our long-suffering broadcast team.
What did I do?
Like a bunch of pricks out there, Megan.
Listen, while our skilled broadcast team might have made a few errors that have led to some sloppy segments, I really don't think that's fair.
Yeah?
I've done great so far. Leave me alone.
You go then and get ready. Whew, that was Jeff DePlume there, creator and writer of the notice board. Just a reminder, if you do have any comments or criticism about Jeff, you can send those in.
I'm just waiting for camera 4 now. Like, when's it gonna happen?
But now it's time, maybe for the last time, to head over to the notice board.
No one wants to watch the notice board. Here we go. Kind of looks like Pierre Clement did, didn't he? Oh.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. I've forgotten the line. Can we go again? Okay.
I missed it. How'd I miss it?
Oh, it's gone again.
What a day!
What a day!
They've done this for 2.5 years and they still can't get their lines.
This notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh, wait. Perhaps I do.
Is that notice going to be the go? It might be.
Oh, bus sake, Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh,
I missed.
Shit. Laura, I thought you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer.
Oh no, not community cohesion officers. We don't like those.
I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your team, violence in our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know.
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. We might just pull this off. Push forwards!
Oh no.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! Now don't call me the Right Reverend Ripped for no reason.
Is that it? I think that's it.
Yes.
It's no good.
What have we just done?
Looks like
What have we
those
just done?
fit classes were a waste of time.
Maybe you, a young CCO, will be able to lift it.
I think we're basically locked in now.
Fantastic.
Looks like all of those lifting classes.
Okay, maybe those boos before didn't count. This one's the third one.
Even for me.
You did it, Alex. We're good to go.
To lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town?
It's Jeff Algebra! He did it! He saved the day!
So much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the
He's very weak, very old.
my community.
Not much gunfire out there.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night.
Who's the ferret?
When he opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
Oh my god, that's great!
People have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
That's hilarious. Everyone hates the village fate.
Will we, Vicar?
No, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature.
Okay.
But really, it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer.
Is that a ferret thing? Trog, if you're still here, do ferrets piss a lot? Oh, I missed.
Danger Evans.
That's not your name.
The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does.
And who's that?
Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
And during the blackout, that's when everything happens, right?
Ah, it's the morning of the fete now, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look, there's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
Everyone hates Mrs. Craven.
Motorcycle display team setting up for a show that would be too expensive to show on television.
I'm setting up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
Well, first I'm running the tombola, and then I'm selling forgiveness for money.
I don't get it.
Jams?
I couldn't possibly.
I think he's judging the jams.
Oh, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
The damn ferret.
She doesn't want jam anyway. Jam's overrated.
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I think I can act just like this.
The fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
The fire extinguishers.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god. Scrutinous.
You wanted
Scandalous.
cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know
Wait.
what you're talking about.
What's going on, Jeff?
We've got stuck. Let's just hold it right there, ferret.
They don't practice their lines. They don't practice their lines.
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
No! Someone's fucked this.
It's you. You wrote this. You wrote this. This is your fault.
Here. Admit it, you wanted the fete cancelled so you could have a day off, didn't you? Vicar, is this true? Yes. I already have to work Sundays.
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
That's a very strange line.
Just going to have to cut short.
Hi, Megan.
The final episode of the notice board. Then.
What?
Yeah. Yep. It's really sad, but I think it really has run its
Oh, that's good to hear.
You'll be coming up where I've sold the whole thing.
It is a shame. It's a real shame. We would like to thank you all. very much.
Goodbye, Jeff. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey. Goodbye.
I already have to work Sundays.
No, Jeff, you're not Tommy.
It's something about
God fucking damn it!
So thanks again to the cast of the notice board. So much.
But how did you know? My first clue was the smell.
The hundreds of lessons and the laughs over the last.
I think all things considered, even like.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's
Even, you know, Jeff's not a character that's meant to be liked, but he's one of the single best actors in this entire thing.
It goes.
I adore him.
Ended on a high. It's almost time to take a break there. When we come back, we'll be seeing the opening number of a brand new musical.
You'll fucking regret this!
That's coming up after these messages.
That's the
So, I have just been told I'm cutting off a musical. And I know I'm cutting off a musical because I have just played the Distrust Taste. Or Disrupt. Disrupt. I forgot their name. I have just played the Disrupt tape for Alan James, who, as we know, is a bit fucking crazy. If this musical number features Gary the Fist and it gets cut off, I am uninstalling this game frame one. Like, I will not be happy. Let's just see how it goes.
Just leave it by the bins.
Sorry, did that actually just happen?
Wasn't it amazing?
This show will not.
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing in your broadcast.
Hi, Katie Brightman. Did the game crash? The game's just crashed, I think. I have a Unity bar going on my screen right now. I don't know if I can show it. Oh. Was it?
Probably seen me on the news talking about Advance and how progressive their policies are.
What was... Oh my god, it crashed. It actually just... Do I have to do that again? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's... Well, that's irritating, because, like, I have to do both bits again, don't I? Okay, I'm gonna have to try and retrace my steps, like, perfectly at this point. Oh, God. But, like, right after I say that as well, it crashes. Like, come on! Ugh. How have you guys been? You enjoyed lots of good books lately?
Good evening. I'm
Looks like
Megan
your game...
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Wait, it starts from segment 2. It starts from segment 2. Okay, that's... I don't have to do the memorial section again. I just have to, you know... That's really unfortunate, though, still. Oh, someone after stream remind me that I'm sending that to, like, I'll put that on Twitter. I think I genuinely, like, love this game, so, like, I'm probably gonna send this to the devs just to be like, hey, it crashed here. Why'd it do that? Day 912, The Uprising, segment 2.
That didn't go so well, Alex. But we can turn it around in the next segment.
Yeah.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman
Yep.
working in the newsroom
Yep.
who's one of us is going to get a coded location.
I have to watch the entire Jeff thing again!
But if we find out, I'll let you
I think he's a great actor, but I didn't like it.
try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Hello again, Jeff. I thought we were done with you, but the world had other plans.
Oh my god, Jenny! What? No, look at it.
That's 10 seconds.
Because life is worthless, death is inevitable.
I know where we should go with this.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be taking our daily trip down to the village for the notice board. But first, let's have a quick catch-up with Mr. Jeff DePlume.
Yeah. Right. Listen up, you lot. we need to get a few things straight.
Everything okay, Jeff?
You're not exactly fans of what we're trying to do in here. You've made that perfectly clear.
So what's going on, Jeff?
I'm just having a little word with the viewers, Megan. Don't worry yourself about it. Now.
Jeff? Seems like you've forgotten where you are, Jeff.
Well, I am.
Which is a shame. A real shame. Now tell me, Jeff, what is it that's got you overly expensive twist?
Well, as you know, Megan, we do our segment on the show every
2,
single day. And it's
3,
that nobody
4,
likes it.
5.
I don't have to. You should see some of the letters I get.
I would love to see some of those letters personally, Jeff.
Well, luckily, I brought them all with me here. Yeah.
You're a very small
I think we did it fine.
Now, there's been a lot of misunderstandings. A lot of
Okay.
things being pointed. And I
We blew a lot of our score there doing it, but like, yeah.
If it's all right with you.
Well, yes, our viewers are our top priority, so I think that's a good idea.
I couldn't agree more. Right, yeah, this one annoyed me. Dominic from Rantley wrote, Dear arrogant, talentless...
I can now actually watch this because I was paying attention to camera 4 here in case anything happened.
You're annoying, and I wish you'd all go and live in the sea.
It's be hard to hear, isn't it? What would you say to Dominic?
Yeah, I'd say that 3 Screenwriters Awards and a TV Digest nomination beg to differ.
Oh, he just pulls that out of his shirt!
It does look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, what have we got?
Just need to flex that ego a little bit, make sure everyone knows it's there.
Fuck off, Jeff.
Yeah.
Maybe he will at some point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this one. We've got blah, 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 Philippa's talent, yada, yada, Tommy's fine. And here we are. But you, Jeff, are the most pointless waste of airtime since the test card.
Hang on, this one, Dear Genius.
Hey!
Your show is the greatest waste of time. Never mind.
Right, fine. Right, yeah, this one. Someone's drawn a picture in what I assume is ketchup.
I very much hope it's ketchup.
With a message that just reads, "You're a shitty man."
Quite good. This one simply reads, I want watch this rubbish.
That's a strange... Okay, so what we assume is ketchup, right? Next to the home address, in blood, or ketchup, it's blood. It's definitely blood. And she goes, that's actually quite good. Now that could mean that she likes the drawing, or it could mean, you know, I'm just saying, if Jeremy's not the only news broadcaster with a gun, I would not be surprised.
Which I assume is a spelling mistake, but either way, it's just very confusing.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Yeah, so the strength of feeling here is strong,
Yeah.
I would say. Jeff, what do you want to say to the people at home?
I would say there's an easy explanation, Megan. Yeah? As you know, we are unbelievably funny in here. Yeah? So it seems to me quite obvious that certain people upstairs are so unbelievably bad at their jobs.
Yeah. I did
I
great.
think this more likely are deliberately trying to ruin the show. Alex Winston, you just be glad that security won't let me up there anymore, all right?
So
Why can't I boo him? I want to boo him.
Long-suffering broadcast team.
I am, yeah. They're making us look like a bunch of pricks up there, Megan.
Listen, while our skilled broadcast team might have made a few errors that have led to some sloppy segments, I really don't think that's fair.
Yeah? Well, I think that's bullshit.
If you go then and get ready. Whew, that was Jeff DePlume there, creator and writer of the notice board. Just a reminder, if you do have any comments or criticism about Jeff, you can send those in.
Who's ready for 8 minutes of the notice board? Which is also not the first time we've had to watch the notice board for twice. I have watched twice as much of the notice board compared to everyone else who's played this game, and that is really upsetting.
Fuck. Oh,
Oh, fuck. I've forgotten the line. Can we go again? Can we? Okay. Oh, it's gone again.
What a day!
What a day! First a tea morning, and then to post this notice. I don't know how
I'm sure that notice is the script.
Oh, wait. Perhaps I do.
He drunk from the cross. What a crazy scamp.
Oh, by St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Some funny bricks.
Oh, shit. Laura, I thought you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your team, violence in our streets is a thing of the past.
We need violence in our streets, of course.
It's a disgrace. Someone used to face down a notice board because he sorted construction waste.
We should be good team members and clear it.
I agree.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Now don't call me the Right Reverend Ripped for no reason.
I would have booed that anyway. Go on, lift your shit.
Yes. It's no good. It's no good.
Looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
I would have booed that anyway.
CCO will be able to lift it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
You can use both hands. No one will stop you.
Looks like all of those lifting.
And I would have booed that anyway.
Waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable woman. Surely there's no one alive strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town?
You know what? Maybe I'm getting negative ratings because I am actually booing this.
You're so much stronger than us.
I'm not gonna stop. But, like, maybe you should actually, like, give the correct ratings.
For my community.
No luck catching.
Came back from walking dog. What did I miss?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again.
So there was a memorial service and, well, there was explosions. I'm assuming from Disrupt. And we now are currently in the propaganda machine. This walkie-talkie is Alan James's.
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
And then we did this section once already, which is just the notice board, which isn't very good. And then my game crashed, so we're doing it a second time. However, something important we've done during this is the revolution is starting today. And we have given the signal for it to start. We have done it, thanks to Alan James. And because I am talking, I didn't hear him swear. That's a shame.
The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does.
And who's that?
Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open.
Alan James!
Me!
Gary the Fist!
Blackout!
It's okay, take your time.
It's the morning of the fete now, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look, there's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that would be too expensive to show on television.
I'm setting
That's
up the
funny.
coconut show.
I would have actually cheered that one. That was a good. That's a funny bit. That's a funny bit for like an amateur 3-year-old play.
I'm selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
I bet he can't possibly. I bet something's gonna happen.
Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
The damn ferrets are
Could be anyone.
Whatever are we to do?
Now, who's the ferret? Who could it be? Could it be her? Could it be him?
Yes, we'll have to cancel the fete.
Or could it be him?
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off.
No way.
Is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
No, stop.
What? What's up?
Stop.
What's up?
Let's just, hold it right there, ferret.
Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit
It is, you wanted the village fete cancelled so you'd have the day off, didn't you? You go, is this true? I don't know what you're talking about. Reverend!
No! Someone's fucked this.
It's you! You fucked it! Take your time. Okay.
Admit it, you wanted the fete cancelled so you could have a day off, didn't you? Vicar, is this true?
Yep.
Yes. I already have to work Sundays.
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Sorry, we're just going to have to cut short the final episode of the notice board. There.
What?
Yeah. Yep. It's really sad, but I think it really has run its course.
No. There's a good bit coming up where I solve the whole thing.
It is a shame. It's a real shame. We would like to thank you all.
Look,
very
let's
much.
just go on with the last bit. Tommy, Tommy. For fuck's sake, you leak!
Please do not swear at Tommy, he's just doing his job.
I already have to work Sundays.
It's something about
God fucking damn it!
So thanks again to the cast of the notice board. So much.
But
for...
how did you know? But yeah, my first clue was the smell.
The hundreds of lessons and the laughs over the last year and a half.
Were there laughs? I don't recall any laughs.
That the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
We'll be so sad to see it go, but at least we end.
Oh, they put his head in a bed!
It's almost time to take a break there. When we come back, we'll be seeing the opening number of a brand new musical.
You'll fucking regret this!
That's coming up after these messages.
That's the ads.
Jeff writes a betterment.
Just leave it by the bins.
Jeff's doing his best.
Isn't it amazing?
Alright, now it's time. The game crashed right here last time, so hopefully it'll be fine this time. Oh, my segment grade was worse this time. Okay, yeah, I have to actually give it the correct grade. That's a shame.
And how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry. And
One last push, Alex.
Who are you sorry to?
forgiveness.
One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our
parents are not
behalf.
rich.
If you do it right,
My mother was a
final
nurse,
orders
and
will
my
be given.
father worked in a factory.
We'll get 3 chances.
I was
But
the
at least
first
2
one
of
of
them
my
right.
family to go
And
to
we're gonna win this
university.
thing. It's happening,
But
Alex.
always,
Tonight we take it back.
So, there is a guest for Disrupt we have to pay attention to this time. Okay.
over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came
I don't
to
remember
power,
who Katie
I didn't
is.
think about the
I think
damage
we've seen her before, but I can't remember where.
I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition.
Right.
It is poorer in aspiration.
Right.
We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies.
Please, Sarah,
Policies
anything.
born
Hey,
from
Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we safe?
Hi, I'm
Redistributive
Maddie.
fantasies.
Jenny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
Maddie is going.
myself out to the media to defend
That's
the
my shade, is it?
Maddie is going to be the one we have to like.
betrayed my parents.
She's going to be the one who asked us to censor 100%.
Mum,
She's a menace.
Dad,
You can run back to Jenny
I'm
now.
sorry.
Oh, I don't think
Our
it's Maddie.
only hope.
Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you
The
can tell me.
only hope.
That's what
And what's the only hope?
I said no one's died.
Now
That's all I can
lies.
say.
10 seconds.
Okay.
wrong with you?
She is in tears.
And whose fault is that? Can't have been ours.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about.
And what musical is it?
With the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome.
You know what? I'm gonna give them cheers this time. I'll give them cheers this time. I feel bad.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers
That was a bomb that shook everything.
I'm home. Oh, darling John. Oh, dearest John. There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor.
This might be the best musical number in the thing. Or the best, like, song segment.
You poor unlucky chum. Is it cancer? Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
No way.
How can this be? Oh, woe is me. Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of safety.
In our tiny
And it didn't work, did it?
peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at the club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Oh, that's a line. That's a line, I guess. I've lost everything, fuck.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife, we got a childless life. No one wails and no one bawls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife, we got a childless life. We're having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid.
This song's actually, like, pretty good. What the fuck? I feel like this is gonna be the last musical number of the entire thing, though. This game has some legitimate bangers. Yeah, like, there have been so many that have been really good, but, like, this is... I think this might be the peak of them all. Like, I definitely have, like, feelings about, like, Gary the Fist early on being, like, incredible, but, like, as a legitimate one, this one. I missed it. Fuck.
Amazing.
I didn't notice it. Shit.
Treating
Oh.
us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the
Math is really important. Yeah. If you don't have math, what are you gonna do? I realized I have to press the right buttons now. Before I didn't.
Hi, Megan. It's an honour to be here.
Oh, really? Are you fans of the show?
Yes.
Used to be.
So which one of them's on our side?
Stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then
Yeah.
some of us went away and did the actual work on the script.
Ooh.
But no, it's very much
Drama. This guy seems upset. Guy in the back, not
Any
happy.
of you, I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Jim Blunt.
Hi, Jim Blunt.
Jennifer Borum Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Satley. Used to be in the business professionally.
And now where are you in the business? Deal with a J.
I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
Almost everyone has a J in their name, except for one.
Friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? with your names beginning with a J.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, guys.
Oh. Oh my God. They didn't realize. They didn't realize. What the fuck?
1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe, as well as being friends, you're also couples, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John.
Aww.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that
Some actual LGBT representation in here. Let's go.
I've seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play.
I don't remember if there was any before, but this is like the most blatant it's been, and like I'm fucking happy with that. More games need it. Let's go.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God,
True.
Yeah, that'd be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
Poor guy.
Turbulent time.
Poor Jim.
No singing.
Oh, Jim doesn't like it. Oh no.
Stand by, Alex.
No,
Sense of the orange.
It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me.
Oh,
Of course, we see that there
oh
are
God.
advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because
you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
I can't believe they're all gonna fall apart on stage. Let's go. Well, not on stage, but on the news.
What is the play about? What happens in it?
Well, what? I'm actually... Okay, tragedy, yeah.
Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall.
What's going on? They're talking about something.
And there's lots of singing.
Whose fault is it?
Dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
I don't think many people are gonna come to see it. I'm sorry. You'll try. I'll give you that, but I don't think it's happening. I'm sorry.
Children is somehow incomplete. That children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around.
Congrats.
all over the place, so-
Today we are here to say one thing, and it is fuck them kids.
Without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience.
Oh, Patrick Bannon's coming on the TV in a second.
Julia Jacobs.
Oh, not real Patrick Bannon. Exploded Patrick Bannon. Okay.
Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Nobles there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon.
That is not Patrick Bannon.
Tonight's devastating
That is not
and
Patrick
symbolic
Bannon.
attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
Hello, Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave. Not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
I mean,
Yes, no accolades here.
I don't know.
Or Palisades. Or Lemonade.
Peter Clement wouldn't have stayed. He would have got to work. Peter Clement was nice.
Yes.
He wasn't nice. He was a fucking raging alcoholic.
Without hesitation. And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the four disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so cohesive.
That's getting louder.
I have a message for your viewers.
That's getting louder. And also, you know, there have been murders.
Stay at home tonight.
Okay.
Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Okay.
for those
I don't
strong words
I
of
don't
strength.
believe it. I think in about a minute I'm gonna get exploded out of this room and I'm gonna have to just deal with it.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing.
Oh,
Maybe
oh,
we need to
oh.
get checked out.
Patrick Bannon almost fell over.
To the end of tonight's National Nightly News, but before we go, tonight's National Nightly News.
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you.
Shit, fuck. I forgot about this. I forgot it could go sideways. Hurry up!
As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change.
You know, Alan, I liked you more when you had a book.
Silence their mouthpiece. Channel 1.
Our government have
Wait, silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1.
and they are not the overwhelming.
I'm Channel 1!
The military have been actioned and
I was on it. Shut up.
Stay with Channel 1 because the team has assured this program that the
That's that's getting real close here. That's getting real close here.
with equality, fairness,
I'm gonna press the advert button in a second.
let's make tomorrow better.
And I pressed it just fine. Oh. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I don't feel too good about this. I don't feel particularly great about this now. I think I did a pretty bad thing, all things considered. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I'm not going to suggest that supporting Advance was the right decision, but I might suggest that supporting Straight Up Disrupt was the wrong one. Oh, it doesn't sound like it's going too great there, is it? Oh, it's not going to go too good. And we didn't even get to see the advert. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, that section was bad because, like, I just disrupt joyed the Channel 1 broadcast tower. All offensive words were censored. An interference-free show. An exceedingly poor edit. Advance angered by content. Disrupt effectively silenced. Disrupt ruined the broadcast. So both sides are fucked. Is that not a win? Well, not silenced, but stopped. Is that not a win? Well, I guess Advance is still operating as Advance. I don't know. I received my full wages. Didn't get a bonus, though. But everyone hates me a bit more now. That's a shame. Advance down, Disrupt up, Channel 1, love. Did both of these. Kay's confession, we checked. Wait, Crazy Neil's closing down. What?
Hi, it's Crazy Neil, and I've got a special going out of business, close the business deal.
No, not Crazy Neil. He was lovely.
I was down an alley in a dumpster, but that doesn't matter.
No, I liked him.
Used once, I've licked them clean. You can get knives too.
Knives and forks.
Get a knife, buy a fork.
Whoa.
We don't have spoons.
We don't. Who needs spoons? Spoons are overrated.
We got sticks.
Yo!
We got sticks that do tricks.
What kind of tricks?
Got an evil child. This is my young niece, Felicia. Small, nimble.
You're not trying to sell Felicia, are you?
Cat clap, rabbit clap, rat trap, mouse trap. All you gotta do is feed her once a day. She'll eat anything. Scrap, food off your plate, food out the bin.
Neil, you're trying to sell your daughter, and I don't think that's a great idea for you.
Stealing for you. By Crazy Neil. We got sticks. Buy our sticks. Buy our motherfucking sticks.
I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. I just don't need sticks. I've got some at home already.
Some of them are just grit in a bag.
Yo, I love grit in a bag.
Fucking sticks if you come down with no money. A broken ball. It's got no air in it. Oh God, I'm broken. Bye.
Neil, you're gonna be okay.
Recently, we had a deer wander into the parking
Aww.
lot. One of our empty cartons away. We're even giving deals to animals.
I don't think animals can pay.
It's crazy.
I don't think they can pay.
Because there's been no deal for Neil. And have a crazy time at Crazy Neil's going out of business deal off a deal.
Well, hey.
You hear?
I did hear about the sticks. That was fun. Yeah, I don't think we need to, like, do that. What I do want to check, though, is I want to go back to, yeah, this segment. And I want to see if I can hear what was being said during the bits that, you know what bits I'm talking about. Like, right before, like, they just told them to, like, talk about what the show was about, and then, like, Megan and Jenny started talking about something. I want to see what they're on about. I want to see what's going on.
Please, Sarah, anything.
Sorry, Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we safe?
Hi, I'm Maddie.
Was it Jenny? I don't remember. Get past the song. It's such a good song! God, like, the guys who, like, appear in this game, like, any of them, I think, could get, like, really good acting roles if they, like, you know, went for anything else. So I hope they do. Get to it. Hurry up. Come on. I've got a show to run here. Come on. Come on.
Myself and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing and dancing. A lot.
Unit. Eagle-eyed,
They're not-
she sees her friend's rapid advance.
They're not
towards
saying
despair,
anything.
Becoming a target for children.
Are they? I have to just assume, like, she's telling Megan about what's going on, right? I'm gonna speed through really quickly to get to, like, the Patrick Bannon section, because there might be something there.
Sorry, if you could just
are until the end of the show. Just a couple of minutes, if you don't mind. Expression.
Any minute now, guys. We're going to do my final bit and then we'll get you out, okay?
We've got curtain up in less than 2 hours, so it'd be great to...
There's a new monologue on the auto cue for you.
From them.
Of course. What did you expect tonight? Freedom of expression. That was a joke, by the way.
Do that.
It's just like the news. Oh, come on, we shouldn't even be here. Look what's going on out there.
It's important that we were here. People need
Is it?
musicals in times of darkness more than ever.
Do they, though?
I mean, no, but like they're nice. Right, we're coming back soon, so quiet on set. Yeah, okay.
Our government have lured Disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and, well, it's pretty scary out there tonight. Megan Wolf.
Okay, so they just said on here that they don't think Advance is a threat, and this was while we had a Disrupt thing going, so we wouldn't have heard that.
I think I threw up a bit in my mouth just then.
Surprised that there's any room in there with all the lies.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come with me, please?
What?
Jim.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jill, what have you done now?
Sorry, sir. Can you please stay in your seat?
That's my wife.
We'll be back in a minute. Just need to have a conversation first.
We're going to need an understudy.
I'll call Jackie. If she's not free,
They all start with J's! Every last one of them! So she got arrested, what for?
Yeah, Megan thinks about doing that a lot these days.
Okay. Didn't get what I wanted to see out of that, but you know what? We saw some stuff that I wasn't expecting, so you know what? It's fine. Jill got arrested, and, she got arrested! She was saying political stuff, and we censored her. We censored her during it, right? Like, she was the one we censored the most, I'm pretty sure. So, like, whatever we censored her saying was enough to get her arrested, I assume. That's what makes sense to me. Day 912. 13. An important review. You arrive at work a little early, despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside, waiting for your boss. What could he possibly have to complain about? What did I do? A few minutes later, the boss man arrives. Disheveled. Disheveled. It's disheveled. And with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah, yes, Winston. Good. This is Specialist Ables. She'll be observing this interview. Please, come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been in here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. It must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp, and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the desk. Ables is standing before you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I assume to do with what happened with Disrupt last night? What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind to your left, where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot, wherever we find it, to to prevent anything like last night ever happening again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. He shoots you a quick smile. Don't worry, it'll all be fine. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather none of them take any longer than necessary. Please be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. You nod. So, let's start through the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial, you seem to have portrayed the terrorists in a quite sympathetic light. Why? I showed what was happening, the news. That's our job, right? I did what I felt was right in a very stressful situation. Wait, we did just kind of show what was happening. And we didn't, we didn't particularly. Yeah, I showed what was happening. Yes, of course, and with everything in flux, you weren't to know what would happen next. I'm certain you did the best you could, Alex. You always do. Bozeman scribbles some notes down, the noise of his pen scratching into the notepad punctuated only by the constant tick-tock of his ornate clock. Hopefully, this will all be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. It was while everyone was talking. Oh, where did I put it? Ah yes, here we are. Do you recognize this? With a flourish, Bozeman produces the leaflet from the notice board and places it on the desk in front of you. I honestly didn't even notice it was there. I assumed it was part of the set. Why else would it have been there and on camera? Yeah, I'll go with that. Well, that makes sense. You aren't responsible for maintaining the set. You can only assume that what's there is meant to be after all. You get the feeling that at least some of the above was for the benefit of the CCO in the room. Thank you, Alex. And again, for Abel's benefit, you're so loyal. Not exactly subtle there. Bozeman is like covering things up. There was one thing we noticed during the finale of the notice board. Bozeman picks up some notes on the other side of his desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now, the script was expecting laughs, but for all three you chose to play boos. Why did you do that? Yeah, I'm gonna level with you, buddy. I don't think it was just that one. I think literally every choice I could have made wrong, I made wrong. So, it's not me. Art is subjective, after all. Well, of course. Obviously, we want all of our shows here at Channel 1 to be as successful as possible, and we allow our staff a significant degree of autonomy. I'm sure no one would try to fault you for simply having a different sense of humor. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he writes this, clearly not convinced by his own words. Maybe he likes you more than you thought. How many other people would he be interviewing today? Towards the end of the show, there appear to be some issues with the sensor equipment. At this point, Bozeman pauses for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on his desk, perpendicular to his notebook. How do you explain the fact you censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment? Oh. See, this is kind of a we get someone fired here. I'm gonna go with the bottom one, just because we did what it said. Technically, yeah, we did what it said. And this will, the Disrupt employee is the one who will take the blame for it, right? I mean, yeah. Which, would be fine. It salvages our job. Frank is, if Frank's not that guy, he's innocent in all this, so I don't want to throw him under the bus necessarily. He's just a guy doing his job. I'll do the latter. I suppose it's certainly possible the machine could have malfunctioned, much more likely than the malfunctioning of such a competent employee. We'll make sure to have maintenance look at it right away. With the price we paid, I expect it to last at least another 20 years, just like the last one. Bozeman chuckles. How many questions will you have to answer? I think one more. This got intense real quick. It's been intense for half the game at this point. I'm stressing. At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them, somewhat delicately, on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously, we expect the odd bit of interference here and there. Unavoidable. However, he paused, turning the page at an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how so much of their message found its way onto our airwaves? The machine's been out of date for years. Even the last update didn't make any lives any easier. That is... You know what? That's fair. If you switch to Windows 11, your PC is going to get a lot worse than a Windows 10. So, like, maybe the same's with news. Let's go with that. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Specialist Abels is visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that accidents happen, and with the various stresses of last night's broadcast, I don't think anyone could begrudge you at the slight drop in attention. Bozeman smiles warmly at you as Abels return to their passive stance. You offer a strained smile back. I said fuck Bozeman at the start of this stream, and he's doing so much for us right now. That's crazy. I like this guy. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why did you play that tape? As you meet his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in that old man's eyes. I was worried what Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. You watch Bozeman slowly cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I don't know if I'd have done the same in your shoes. But I think it's clear enough you thought it was the right thing to do, and that's all we can ask of you. He clears his throat and leans forward again, a smile once again on his face. I believe that's all I had for you, anyhow. Thank God it's over. Bozeman's on our side. That is not something I was ready for. I think that's all the information we need for now, Winston. Bozeman looks questioningly at the CCO, but by the time you've turned around, the moment has passed. Best you just go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower up. But of course, don't leave town. I may have more questions for you following the other interviews. As you leave, you see open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Well, you knew there'd be consequences. Oh my god. About 3.5 months later, yeah? A message delivered. The newspaper falls to the floor, slipping from your numb hands, the headline whirling round and round in your head. It can't be true. How could this be true? Has it really been 2 months since that day? You find yourself back there, rushing back home after a particularly long and stressful day at work. You're already late, but if you keep to the speed limit, there's no way you're going to hear the end of it. You could probably shave 10 minutes or so off the journey if you wanted. They're going to be mad either way, no point in speeding. A little mad is better than a lot mad. Best put the pedal to the metal. They're mad either way. It seems everything's against you this evening. You have to stop at every traffic light, every stop sign, every junction between you and your destination. You're well over 45 minutes late by the time you finally pull up at the house, only to see a betterment vehicle parked outside. Lights still flashing. What's this about? The CCOs are leading someone from your house to the van. Your son's voice calling for you. Then the door's shut and it's driving away, the spinning lights blinding you as your vision starts to swim. Charlie. Yeah, we should have probably talked him out of it, shouldn't we? Oh no. And now you're in the break room. People at work have started avoiding you. Some of the show's crew has started giving you funny looks. Bozeman's even been micromanaging you less than usual. Just a misunderstanding. It'll all be over soon. Charlie had loved Advance. From the Go-Getters, to the Cohesion Cadets, to the Cohesion Community Manager he was on track to become. You and Sam had both gone to see him at the Betterment Center last week, as soon as you'd been able. Even then, he'd been positive. making friends, explaining that the system was there to help people, and he was actually able to do that while staying there too. Just couldn't have happened. That headline, 5 simple words in bold black type. Disrupt terrorist dies in Betterment. Winston was particularly violent, attacking a Betterment mentor, died in the infirmary after failed attempts at resuscitation, and the eternal question left unanswered: was it his fault or yours? I'm gonna go with my fault. I'm gonna do what Graham couldn't, and I will take some responsibility for my actions. Oh god. We're now into the thousands. Okay. A banquet for some. It's your anniversary, and this year, you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. We should do something, but like, I've played Papers, Please. I know that this is going to be the kind of the game that, like, at the end of it's like, oh yeah, I reckon you might want to escape, but you have to pay for it. And like, this is that kind of game, right? We've got to have a certain amount of money by the end of it. I want to do it for Sam, right? But like, this game will kick my ass if I have to say no. Spending that money on a holiday might be a bit frivolous though. Still, just because you can't have a holiday doesn't mean you can't make tonight special. You have the day off today, so you could try and make a nice romantic meal for them this evening. Though they did expressly tell you not to bother this morning. You think a cheap last-minute gesture won't change anything, were their exact words. Alex has fucked up so many times in this relationship, and I know they say no, but we have to try. I want to try. You get to work, turning the house into the perfect romantic setting for tonight. Everything's going according to plan. Sam's going to love it. Impatiently, you wait for them to arrive. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page, for first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they've decided they were unfair to ask you, but either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it'll be pristine. You hear the keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex? What's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, with Chris standing quietly, grinning. Oh my god. Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary! Chris echoes, as Sam turns to you, smiling with tears in their eyes. Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Chris. Just before I'll leave you to it, I took the liberty of leaving another couple of bottles of champagne in the fridge. Have fun, you two. Chris, thank you. Sincerely. They smile at you, for the first time in a long time, with nothing but warmth in their eyes. My pleasure. I'll see you both around. Have a great evening. And with that, they leave, shutting the front door behind them. The slamming door reminds you of the kids, and for a moment, their absence is a physical pain. Sam brings you back to reality as they take their seat. Really didn't have to do this, Alex. I know. I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too, they breathe, admiring the panoply of food you've prepared for them. Now, Where on earth do I begin? They laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne on the evening. It's not the last. At least you've still got each other. For the first time in our life, we did something good. So now let's skip about 2 years. A job down. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas and never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn down on the coffee table. We're all ready to go! Get your buy in here! Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You have to actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam? What is it? I've just been let go from work. Ah, that is not good. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently there isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. So they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't that demand for young teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. What we're going to do. You pull Sam into a hug. It's alright. With what we've saved, we should be okay for a little while. You remember when I thought to myself I would need the money? Literally the scene afterwards. And yeah, I needed the money. Thank you. I guess you're right. Just hate putting this burden on you. Sam pulls back and looks at you. But I'll find something. I promise. We're a team. They laugh. God, I can't believe I just said that. I sound like a bloody Advance advert. You chuckle. We are, though. And we'll get through this together. You flick Bullet Man on, finally finishing the film after years of build-up. It's the typical Hollywood blockbuster. Not best sold on its writing, but enjoyable nonetheless. Later that night, long after Sam's fallen asleep while cocooned in the duvet, you find yourself wide awake, thinking about money. How long will your savings actually last? Okay, so we need to do a real good job this broadcast, otherwise we're just, in debt. Forever. Day 1975. We were 12 years off the bite, guys. We were 12 years off. 12 days. I think I might take a brief break right now. Just to bathroom break, get a drink break, break. You get it, right? What's the chapter called though? The sterility. Yeah. Okay. I will quickly hit that and then go to this. My PC is not liking the intermissions right now. This game's taking a lot out of it. Okay. Yeah. We're in it for the long haul at this point. Yep, can't wait to see what's next. I will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Hello, I am back, and I think we're ready to go. Ready for more of the National Nightly News. Yes? Yes. Let's just give it a second for the PC game thing to come back, because it takes a while to load because of something, I'm not sure what. Looks like it's back. That's great news! Let's go. The sterility. 3 years since the uprising. Ah.
Hello, Alex.
We have new equipment.
Tonight, nothing major to report.
No, nothing major. That's good.
Still, at least my daughter's in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here. Keep up the good work.
Yep, power. I don't know what that is, but that scares me.
A rundown of the top-selling songs across the territories. Expect catchy tunes and scenes.
Competition time. These are all team stuff at this point. Well, this one's channel 1, so we'll play that first just in case something good happens. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, oh boy, not much interesting's gonna happen. Yeehaw! We're gonna have such a grand old time just doing the news. Ignore the war. Ignore the war. What is that on the wall?
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager. Hi, Stacey. That's Colin. He, do you know, just don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved and bring your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to
Don't
Mum.
believe in bring your daughter to work day.
Atta girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4.
All right, here we go.
3.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf.
It's called National Nightly News. Well, actually, there's less news.
Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey. Go fuck yourself. All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you.
Let's hope this isn't strenuous. She's trying her best.
Confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about
Long
this.
scarves or...
Your submissions has really
Yeah, long scarves. Let's go long scarves.
This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire.
Hello, Sonia.
I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely remember...
Oh, it's knitting. Okay. What I said was funnier.
My record is this scarf. It's 124 meters long. Thank
Isn't
you
that
for
wacky?
And if you've started a new hobby,
She likes
do
scarves.
write in and
She's
tell us
thrilled about
it.
scarves.
Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot or the unbelievable way our menu
She's dead. She's dying.
every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my 4th lager.
Oh, how does that happen? 4th lager?
I see it, Catherine, but then again...
4th lager! Jesus Christ!
Do keep those coming in. Can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out, okay?
So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book, but since I was released from Betterman, I haven't
He's read 3.
I'm even working.
He's read 3 books. Good for him.
Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
Spell checks tattoos. Okay.
Love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people, so do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right.
This is just me, or is this quieter than usual?
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming
There's
up here.
no news in the National Nightly News.
For the next segment, but Advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
Come on, just do this. Yeah, so, like, they've completely abandoned the news part of the National Nightly News. Jeremy might have had a point, all I'm gonna say. Stacey looks like she had a couple of lagers yesterday as well. Look, Stacey just doesn't want to be here. Like she doesn't like Advance, you know.
Right here in the capital, we're going to hand
Oh,
over
lottery winners.
Suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Oh.
Surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards.
I forgot.
Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far.
I can't press the ones that aren't approved.
As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us.
Do I have to approve these? I don't want to.
And I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107
You know what?
years ago.
No support for Julia, all the support for this dude.
Welcome to Alfie Tajbadger.
I'm sorry, what now? Taj Badger. That's great.
Oh, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
Oh, you can't undo it if you press it, can you? What's
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
My monkey brain press button, but I don't know if it's good idea.
And I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry.
You know what? I'll approve this. I assume Disrupt's gonna come in at some point, and as soon as they do, I will pivot over to them, yeah?
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that
He's gonna die live on air, isn't he?
Where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the...
No, I didn't want to cheer the Prime... No! Fuck!
Who are you, Rick?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a
woman.
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2
Thank-
sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Thanks, Alfie. Alfie is a raging sexist. Let's go.
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that, so...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet. So
Oh, what'd you get as a pet?
There was no
Was it a turtle?
back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
Aw, roadkill.
But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face.
I see.
And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river.
Why would she do that?
I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married.
It didn't work out, her, did it?
times. Divorced 8.
I-
There was a mix-up with number 3.
I explain.
Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie.
Alfie's just doing his best, you know. He just doesn't know where he is.
Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse
Oh.
in Territory 1. In the uneven past, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is
That didn't feel good.
team. Well, welcome Daphne Snister.
Hello, Daphne.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
He's trying. He's really trying.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
This is really awkward.
There he goes. Look.
He's going for his best.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, love.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actor said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it.
What is it? What'd you win?
I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Oh, every place has just been named for...
Easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Ah, okay.
Isn't it still on fire?
And Daphne Snister, everyone.
We'll let that slip through. We'll let that slip through. I didn't hear that. Did you guys hear that? I didn't hear nothing.
We'll get to that, Alfie. Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia, Jackson Randy-Gannis.
I miss when the news had news. I miss Jeremy.
You know, when I was in the trenches,
Yeah?
I had a pal called Scotty Wilson.
Oh, did you now?
From way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were me best mate.
Aww.
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger A's.
Smudger A's?
Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and
Those are some names. Jeremy was the GOAT. He was the best news anchor the station's ever had. Until they let me be one. I'll tell you what, it wasn't Graham, though. Graham was definitely not the best. Aww. Aww.
Scotty never made it home.
Aww.
Fiddly got shanked in Frankworth prison in argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home.
How do you explode quietly at home? How do you explode quietly, first off? How do you do it? Did his bowels just come undone all in one go? Like, that's the only thing I can imagine, right? How do you do it? Petition to get Alfie as a news anchor. I don't know how you do it, because he should be long dead at this point. You get Alfie, and you get Raj, and you have them host the news station for for the rest of it now. Just those two alone. Such a powerful unit. You know what? Actually, no. You get Alfie, you get Raj, and then their correspondent, the Bamboozler. The Bamboozler is legendary. Of course, makeup done by Gary the Fist. We don't know how he does it, but he just does everything, you know? I miss him.
Fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So,
Who's Raj? Don't you mean the Great Bamboozle? No, they're two separate characters. What are you talking about?
Well, we discovered there were actually people who would never even own a pony.
Alex, you're almost as crazy as the Alex in this game.
Something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education.
Saying such wacky things like free speech. God.
time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we finish, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth.
Aww.
The shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as
well have the rest of it too.
Oh! Oh, mamma mia!
God, not again. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Fannies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my
They're back to the old stuff. Back to the old stuff. I can't. Oh, Alfie's paying a lot of attention this time. Alfie's paying a lot of attention this time.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine, it isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, fed and defeckled Hunwell. And now what have we got?
Those are the posh demonstrators from the sports board finale. Oh my god, you're right!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
That's the act.
They are just straight up them, aren't they?
Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge-Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, there he goes! No nose for him.
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you.
No, you won't, Alfie. Alfie, go to bed. Go to bed. Alfie, what are you doing? Someone get him home. Someone get him home. I'm worried about him.
When I was in my 20s, and we go
Yeah?
to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach.
Sounds like a grand old time, Alfie.
Of course, we'd visit the Penny Arcade.
Yeah?
Try to win a block of
Oh, that's a gun. Oh, that's just... Oh.
in those days, you had to
Wait.
win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back
You didn't see anything back there, did you?
Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses.
I love how the music is synced with that punch. I didn't notice it. I'll have to go back. Oh my god.
My fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause.
Is that funny? You doing okay there, buddy? You doing okay there, Alfie?
Just a tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever.
Alright, who's the new generation?
Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighborhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion.
Oh, sounds like he's getting a lot.
And organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation. Our final winner tonight.
Who's the final winner?
Edwin Neverlay.
Edwin! Hey! Go on, Edwin!
You should be in a transition centre, you old non.
Don't say anything mean to Alfie. What the fuck?
We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense. Prime Minister, you have saved this country. You have fought enemies far.
Kudos to the actors imagining having to record like 15 minutes in a row without messing it up, laughing your asses off. There 100% have to have been like so many failed takes of this, like. But like, the fact they got it down as well as they did here is great. Like, the actors in this, like every last one of them, I feel like so good. I'm just like so happy they've like managed to do something like this.
Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well,
Very British.
is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant.
Have you worked out what you've done wrong, Julia? Have you worked out what you've done wrong, Julia? You've raised the generation of murderers? Doesn't seem too good now, does it?
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary.
True.
The PTs were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Ah.
Succinctly put.
Poor guy, he's trying his best.
After the
He's definitely a murderer in the making, but like, he's trying his best.
Believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
There we go. Good one.
One other. What's that? You're off already?
What did I do?
I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling.
Something happened here and I didn't see what it was. He just ran back.
Oh, Alex.
Yeah?
Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all.
I'm sure it's...
Still, I'm lucky to have her.
Some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Is that... Was that Jeff? Was that Jeff? Go back! That looked like Jeff!
Are you receiving us?
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
I wasn't paying attention to that. Were they talking to Jeremy? That's weird. I thought I saw Jeff for a second there, though. I could be going crazy. Hippity bop. Look at them go. They're having fun. They're having such a good old, grand old time.
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on your key to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful, eh?
It was Bring Your Daughter to Work Day.
What a joke. Where is our honoured guest?
Sitting around that boy band, Hotspot.
Heat Rash. Hotspot when it lasts.
Heat Rash is a wild name. Don't like it.
I hear the computer comes up with them. The songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. It's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5.
Good family fun there. Good family fun. Okay. Off we go.
Welcome back.
Why does that say 18 minutes? That's 17 minutes. Nothing good is ever 17 minutes in this game. Something's gonna fucking happen this segment. There is no way it doesn't, right? Okay, let's
Stacey's still here.
Let's go for it.
Wishing she wasn't. Thanks, Stacey.
Thanks, Stace.
And in this segment,
You're
we're
doing great.
delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the
Real
world premiere
Patrick?
of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release.
Which...
Well, since then,
I don't...
executive producer George...
Did we see this? I don't remember.
5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art
9,
visual effects
8,
and a top
7.
quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
Ooh. Oh, fucking interference, okay.
I can't deconstruct it. I can't deconstruct it. Robots.
Is this a wig?
It was the Blundercotch interview from the first level. That sounds right, yeah. God, it's been a hot minute.
Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison.
Oh, shit! She's dead now!
I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, bitch, you said?
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it off!
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Ah.
Okay. So
Maps are hard.
to Stella Avenue, left of the asteroid belt, and a tricky three-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols?
Okay, we're turning at Uranus. I'm not catching any of what this movie's about. I just heard turn at Uranus.
But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
I don't know. What's going on? What's going on? What?
Gosh, thrilling stuff.
What did I just think? What was that? What the fuck was that?
for a right.
I looked away for half a minute to do some intermission stuff or interference stuff, and that's what I saw. What the fuck?
The star of the show, Robin. Well, Megan, I'm joined by not one, but both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury-Bochu. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Again! I was drinking!
Yours that Eleanor and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky. Very, very lucky to be born.
Shit, fuck,
well,
fuck,
You know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand, and she's booked to do.
It was overdubbed and with CGI. I saw a bit of the CGI. Not much of it, but like, that's going to be a. I have to look back and pay attention to it because that seemed wild.
You're not supposed to mention this, but we are doing a little something together. I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Hey, that's not how droids work.
Wow. Well, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury-Bochu.
She's got a bag for her head. She's got a bag for her head.
Over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
And you, Robin.
That's not what Patrick looks like.
Joined here by pop icon. It's Lil C.
That's Lil C. Okay, but before then, I just got a trophy. What? I mean, an achievement. What was that for? Oh, for meeting Helena.
And her
Okay.
father, country singer and alien worshipper, Billy Bob Jean Short.
Howdy.
So, Lil C.
Again!
The bag.
She knows what she's done.
What has she done?
Well, we love this look. Is it one of yours?
No, you know it's not. We don't do that.
Oh, right, yeah, because she has the abusive dad, quote unquote.
Didn't it?
Yes, because a certain TV show failed to fulfill their contractual obligations.
And which one was that?
Well, you look great.
Well, that's probably due to her new cosmetics and wellness brand.
Well, I'm not sure that it is.
Let her show you. This is our new eyeshadow palette. She calls this one Glam.
That's not gonna work, I'm sorry.
Scented. Wow, that was a surprise.
And this next one, this is our new lipstick. We call this shade Lips.
Oh.
Who's running around in the background? Is that Helena?
It's organic. And this, our next one, this body spray. This is a body mist which rebalances your hormones and actually smells like fertility.
I don't think that one's gonna work. I don't think any of these are gonna work. I'm sorry.
You feel that?
Yeah. That burns. Oh.
All this is part of Lil C's new range, straight from my veins.
Oh, good lord.
Breeze Craglar!
Who's Craglar?
You're retiring from the music industry. That must be hard.
Well, she's way past her prime, Patrick. It was very hard for her to accept at first, but the industry's very, very sure about these things.
Well, should we
So maybe the abusive dad thing was real, you know?
We do actually have another album ready, but that's for the label to release in case she dies over the next 10 years or so.
What did I get penalized for?
The way she's going, you might get it by Christmas.
Well, we better let you get back.
Just doing interference stuff.
Remember, we need the money.
Oh, maybe maybe he swore and I didn't realize it.
Parties, weddings, funerals, and bar mitzvahs.
Thank you, Lil C. That's Lil C there.
Goodbye, Lil C. I'll always remember you.
Like Robin has got hold of Jesus.
Jesus!
I'm sweating, Robin.
It absolutely is, Patrick.
I still feel bad about the first time we did Jesus, because I definitely thought he was saying shoot the Prime Minister and we're gonna do more of this again.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was a bit of a stupid thing to do, you know?
You understand? See, I'm the voice. I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctors, but only the moon can judge me.
The moon cannot judge you, mate. I'm sorry.
working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
What is it?
Can we hear a bit of it?
No.
I know I'd love to hear it, and I'm sure the people at home would love to as well.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Fuck on!
Yo,
Yo.
the news tried to shut my mouth, but it won't be long until they go south. Cause my name's Big J and you can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me.
Your song isn't very good, mate. I can't... I'm sorry. I get what you're trying to say, but it wasn't my fault. I misheard your words. I didn't want to get fired.
Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian.
Thank you.
His name is Julian? That's a lovely name.
Now, ask me a polite question, and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents
La, la, la,
apparently
la,
on the
la,
run
la,
for
la,
massive
la, la, la,
financial
la, la,
hoarding.
la.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Oh, Julian, you fucked up now. You fucked up now, Julian. We've figured you out. We've solved you. Bye, Julian.
Oh, Jay Zus there, who really does seem to be going from strength to something. There are just so many stars here tonight, Megan. It really is the who's who of whatever here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
For a split second, I thought that was Tom Holland. I don't know why.
Big names there, Stacey. Yeah, big names. Any thoughts about them? Maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony.
And how old are you now? Like, it's been, I think it was 5 years? 4 years?
3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinion. But thankfully, we can go back to who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
I still don't think that's Patrick.
Megan, the anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now, we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers. A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving.
The Mayor of Bumley? I forgot about... God damn it!
No sign of him yet, but as you can tell...
Let me watch the goddamn interviews!
Something else. Patrick Bannon, NNN. What's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the whole these days. The crowds are unbelievable. Who can blame them? It's a bloody marvellous hole.
And how have you found public service?
Public service was great, I'm sure.
The greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance
Don't call it the graceful Taint.
inside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now. Excuse me, can you tell us a bit about...
Oh, look at him!
This is such a prestigious office.
He's so nice!
And do you have any words for your legions of fans out there? Stoic, but blistering honesty from the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there. And his PA.
A proclamation. Quickly, fetch a policy bag.
Fetch your policy back!
Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified.
Okay, what's the policy about? Are you going to take the mayor with you, or is he just going to sit there? Okay, he's just going to sit there. Fantastic.
I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there.
Was our number 3 always red?
They certainly know how to make an entrance.
And the automated really does.
Where is,
unstoppable
where did Stacey
in a way,
go?
Because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note,
Oh.
in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight.
All right, so let's see.
I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Who is this? Who could it be?
Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor?
I'll get ready for the interference because there's got to be some. Steve Saxon.
Of incredible performances in acclaimed productions from Hamlet's Jam to the curious rise of Algernon Ding Dong made him the most wanted man in drama.
Has his name been said at this point? I don't remember.
Successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the NLN. Excuse me, Mr. Saxon. Steve, have you got a moment to spare to talk to the NNN?
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an
Is
audition.
that-
The Raw Me, Steve 1.0.
I remember.
Is that him?
Everyone could see there was something
I don't know if that's Gary or the other one. Fuck.
The whole thing is burned into my mind.
A moment is the very least I can give your
I don't.
amazing
I'm not
viewers in
sure.
Not that we're actually going anywhere.
Are you going to introduce us to
Maths
your
is very important.
I'm Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
No.
Yeah, I don't think.
Sorry.
I don't think that's Gary the Fist. Ah.
Oh, you were in that?
Yes, I was the pretty one. Tell her, Steve.
Looks are really important.
Well, if you say so, Steve. So it's been a big year for
I'm
you.
so glad like there's reference to them though, because I like those guys a lot.
So, I've been working with an enfant terrible called Quentin Sucker Punch. We've been doing all the Shakespeares.
Crikey, all of them.
Yeah, so we shoot one a week. I play all the parts, so I learn them at the weekend, and then we shoot them naked in his steam room.
Ooh.
The lighting in there is really good.
Saucy.
Sorry, did you say naked?
Saucy.
Yeah, well, he is. I'm in a variety of hats. It's an old theatrical tradition.
It's true. I've been in theatre before. That is very like it's traditional.
Advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve! I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere. Just ask your newsagent.
So,
I will do no such thing, thank you.
then, Steve?
It's starting soon. I'm going to miss the trailers, and we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, guys.
There's Harriet. There she is.
I'll explain on the way in.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really? Her too?
You were such a serious little thing.
Harriet was
You had that horrible sister.
great.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
I'm sure they are.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territories. They may not have food, but they can still have Canadia.
Good for you.
Canadia.
And now I'm in an experimental
What the fuck?
physical theatre
What did I get penalised for? Was there a censor I missed?
So we do it above a pub on Thursday.
I don't know.
I was also the girl who got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
But she was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
I think it's starting soon and I really need a tinkle.
Oh my god, you need the loo now. We're gonna completely miss the trailers. You were so selfish. Sorry.
We've got to go.
Oh.
Are you telling me the one guy who doesn't come back is Gary the Fist?
Thanks.
I'm going to cry. I am going to cry. What the fuck?
God, Megan, I can't believe that.
That's not him. That's not Gary the Fist.
Stanley Hamilton and someone else, can't remember her name for the life of me. I'm too starstruck. If I'm honest, I think I've just come. Back to you, Megan.
I'm sorry, what now? She. Oh God! Didn't want to think about that.
No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
I still can't. Oh, everyone else from that came back except Gary the Fist. This sucks.
Kiss and cuddle on the back row. Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public. What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better?
Did I play the same tape twice?
Get set up for Heat Rash.
Wait, that was Gary the Fist?
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
I saw Gary the Fist and didn't realize.
Speaks. He's a stupid cunt.
I'm a fake fan. Gary the Fist. I love that man. I love that man more than I love my own family. Don't tell my family. They can definitely hear me right now, but like, Gary the Fist is an icon. And I just didn't process it. I thought it was at first, and then I thought the Master's Very Important guy was the other guy. I feel ridiculous. I don't want to play this anymore. But we're so close to the end, I might as well. I say we're so close to the end. I think we're about halfway through this chapter. We can probably finish in like an hour and a half or something, but like...
It's what now?
That's a boy band, okay.
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
This is her, this is Stacey.
Hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie. Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
She's just gonna start swearing.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm? No. No what? No. Thank you. Okay. Sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
I don't like this one. I'm gonna ruin the broadcast.
10 seconds, everybody.
No code.
I can't even flick this around. Okay.
What's that? What's
Never tried.
Moving in 5.
Why is a no-co? No one knows.
3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see.
14 minutes, okay.
It's Nolan.
I wrote the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
It's just in case he forgets. Oh, I made the joke first. Come on.
Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean. God, you're so fucking embarrassing. Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cool, PT.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Toilet paper.
TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
I don't think that's what it stands for.
It stands for team player.
Okay, I don't like him.
How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodance was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie. Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
Ah, it's the opposite of SoCo.
Southern California.
Sake. SoCo. Yeah, so cohesive. You
Hey.
pretties say cool.
Right, okay, thanks, Stacey.
Yeah, cool's better.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys met through a popular
Jesus
show
Christ,
on one of
okay.
our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
That's,
So
they're trying. They're really trying to make some Zs there.
Cool. We're actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
Ooh.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
Sure you do, Nolan. Shut up.
The public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah.
Mum.
What?
No-co. Pretty. So no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing?
What happens?
The L word anymore.
What?
Would you please stop saying that?
Losers is
Word.
okay.
Pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it?
Hey,
That's just sports
hey,
board.
what?
thought you were Soko.
I am Soko.
I'm so confused.
Shrinker. Can't be friends with
You're a
She
shrinker?
doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well,
It's a you. It's a me. I'm a shrinker.
Mum.
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you pretees.
Okay.
Mimis. Nonks.
Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
She's trying her best.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
This is very awkward. I don't like it.
You know what the real problem with you lot is?
What is it?
You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co, pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too. Listen, not everyone knows
Yeah.
the
I guess when they were taken out, they were literally like fully taken out. Are we just kind of like? Is Alan James dead at this point? He might be dead at this point.
We expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us.
Another sing-song?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry.
Right, you are.
Goodbye, toilet paper. I'll always remember you as toilet paper.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore.
What the fuck is jizzcore?
Music is
yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time.
Oh, that'll do it. That's something I have to pay attention to.
Currently singing the lead vocal.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. You wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka instead. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were.
This one's kind of hard because, like, I'm having to stick onto the lead singer. But, like, some of the cameras are just... It's just, like, I usually found, like, a rhythm to the rhythm to, like, switch between.
Future as my bride, you snatch me inside. There's no need to hide.
Damn it.
All the times that you cry, as my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today.
I miss Crazy Neil so much. Poor guy. Hope he gets better.
Liberation night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories.
I think it's just alternate between two and whoever's singing. Fuck! This is a good song, but I think I like the other one more. Poor Neil. I miss him. Is it bad that this song feels like oddly nostalgic to me? I grew up on like British television. I grew up on like Britain's Got Talent, X Factor stuff, and like I don't like those shows, but this is very reminiscent of that kind of stuff, and it's like I like it, you know? I could have definitely done a better job of that, but that was hard. That was a rough one.
Actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight.
Final thoughts tonight?
Actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed
Okay.
to the auto cue now. Now I have no idea what she's going to say.
She could say anything.
Fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room.
I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm sure she's going to say something okay.
Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey.
Hi, Stacey.
I guess you know that.
Oh my god.
Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff.
Well, I mean, this isn't really news anymore, is it? We had some interviews with people. But like,
I'm sure
I
that
don't know.
rehash movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me.
Okay.
When Advance were first elected 6 years ago,
Yeah.
I was 9 and in a home.
Okay.
Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared.
Yeah.
You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it.
Oh god.
And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle.
I don't know what that sound is.
The bullying stopped. My life got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer. But what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am. than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own.
I'm glad that it's definitely showing like a different perspective of everything now, you know?
So maybe you should stop looking for the worst
You know,
interpretation of everything.
This
that
game
amazing
isn't black and
government
white
does
with its
and
conflict, and I'm glad it's showing that,
it's
you know?
not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
What? Disrupt.
Let's keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Okay, Disrupt's back. Okay.
Is that alright?
Oh my god.
Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think I might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess.
Yeah, so they weren't taken out, and we've kind of just like, you know, shown their back.
I was thinking we could
Alright.
go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options. If that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then.
There was a
What happened?
few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke.
Oh, okay.
Everyone did.
Yeah, so much for that. I'm glad the game's showing another side to the story. Yeah. But it's not the side I'm gonna go with. Let's stick with Disrupt. Woohoo! Well, we could have done... We didn't do horrible, I didn't think. But I guess we didn't do, like, the music in time. I don't care about Advance. Advance is, like... You know, Advance is something. B, B, B. We got Stonks. We're fine. Interference free. Extremely poor it. What?! Advance angered by content, Disrupt ruin the... Come on, I did great. See, full wages, and we're still poor. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Financially, we're gonna be, like, rough. Chat, can you tell me, don't spoil this to any degree. I just need a simple, like, yes or no answer here. Is the next broadcast the last one? Because so far it's been 3 broadcasts per chapter. And this will be the 3rd one coming up. Is it the final one? Yes. Okay. Yeah, because if there was, like, 2 or more left, I would probably say I was going to take a break. I only expected... I started an hour earlier today, expecting to be done around now. And the fact we've got probably at least an hour left? Yeah. Wasn't expecting that. But to be fair, I didn't expect the game to crash either. So you know what? There's some give or takes. Once we're about to start the next... once we're about to start the final broadcast, I'll go take a quick break again, go get a drink, go whatever. And then we'll dive right into it. I'm so excited for this, honestly. Like, this game has been wild. This is the best FMV game I think I've ever played. Might be the best FMV game ever made. I don't know if that's the correct thing to say, but, like, this game shows a surprisingly nuanced view about both factions and both their good and ugly sides. Yeah, like, 1970. Okay, they're going straight into it. That's fine. Yeah. During the last stream, as everything was going down, I was so stressed. I did not know what to do. And it's just, so much was going on. But, like, this really is showing both sides of it. And, like, I'm glad. I think this is going to bring out an exceedingly, like... It's gonna bring out such different emotions in everyone who plays it. And I think that's just gonna make for a really interesting discussion about this. I don't think I can't see myself playing anything like this again. Because I don't know how you can make something like this again. But, like, this here, one of the most unique and interesting games I've ever played. And this came from the team that made not GTA 5, which I have to remind you, it made David Cameron in it. Oh, it's wild. Kind of glad Stacy's talk was added into the game because Advance was never really positively portrayed so far. The weird thing is, at the very start, like, I didn't think much about it being, like, whole government thing. I thought Advents was, like, okay. Because just, like, you know, the idea of, take from the rich, give to the poor, it's a very romantic idea, you know? Like, it's the kind of thing I could get behind. And, you know, then they started bombing people, and I started thinking, you know, maybe there's some issues. I don't know. I'll save the rest of my thoughts till after we're done. But just know, this game has dragged me to either side. I don't like either of them. I was going to say fuck Bozeman, and then he's backed me. Sam's the only person I trust at this point. My daughter's dead, and I forgot her name. Let's continue. You once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly. Just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you, just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Ah, Alex, thank you for waiting. And I'm glad Stacy's talk was added into the game because Advance was never really positively portrayed. They've eliminated poverty and genuinely improved lives of millions, but it's quickly overshadowed by the bombings. Yeah. It's almost 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot has happened in that time. From the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson to the disrupt attack on this very building. He pauses to look at you. You meet his gaze. Well, you've done some pretty good work in that time. I just wanted to say keep it up. But also that you'll need to work a bit harder if you want to go anywhere in Channel 1, Alex. I understand. I can do that. I think I work plenty hard already. I can do better. I can do better. Capital. In which case, best get to it, eh? The dismissal in his voice is clear. Just so you head back to your studio and get back to work. Just how much more could you actually be doing? Is Bozeman asking too much for you? Too much of you? Yeah. A little bit. I'm doing great. Maybe show a go-getter attitude. I don't want to be a go-getter! Being go-getter is rough. 2303. A foregone conclusion. It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everyone else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally, you enjoy the snow, but today it's nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off, and actually might be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. It's been a while since that's happened, though. Something about the warm fire and dark nights always make you feel nostalgic at this time of year. How do they not find a replacement for Dave in 6 whole years who isn't a janitor who happened to be in the studio, by the way? Maybe if we weren't so damn good at our jobs, they would have found someone else. But you know what? I'm easier to pay for. It's better than being a janitor, you know? Bozeman is a cheap ass. Exactly. The sound of the front door opening startles you out of your thoughts. Hey, I'm back! Sam calls before coming to find you in the living room. Oh, the fire's going. It's lovely and cozy in here. They come and sit by you, leaning their head on your shoulder. Welcome home. So how was your day? Sam sighs. Oh, you know, the usual. Spent the morning volunteering at the menu center, making myself useful. I said usual. I'm bad at reading. Oh, fuck. They'd picked up the position while unemployed, and had kept it going. Then in the afternoon, I went to see some old friends for the new job. They're thinking of moving again, so we were looking at new places. What about you? Yeah, I'm good. Glad I've not got to work in that weather. Well, tomorrow let's make a day of it. Go for a walk. Maybe I'll even drag you up to the top of the hill with a sled, and we can race like the old days. I don't know. We're getting a bit old. You start to object, but Sam cuts you off. Oh, you're only saying that because you'll know I'll win. They give you a wink and a kiss before getting up and going to the kitchen. Calling back over their shoulder. Loser pays for the cocoa! You're very lucky to have Sam. We were so close to losing her early on. I'm glad that of all things remaining, that's the one that's stuck, you know? It's not going to stick by the end of these text bits, is it? Time for reflection. Been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then. Normally, during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, when you just want some peace and quiet. Today is no different. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Having them by your side always seems to make things easier. The caw of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. A parent should never have to bury their child, particularly Charlie, who never even had a chance to grow up. He had so much potential, so many dreams, so much he wanted to do. It's not fair. If only you could change it. Susie. Poor Susie. What you wouldn't give to have her back, even just to argue with you. She wanted to explore the world. So curious, so full of life. Until Liberation Night, everything changed then. So many lives destroyed. Your relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down, but as of late, you seem to actually be getting along. It makes a nice change, and has certainly made life easier with Sam. But that's family. You've got to take the good with the bad. She may be in, albeit expensive, care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother is around. Even if she barely recognizes you anymore, her presence is always reassuring. You could do with that now. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, who lives and who dies. All you can do is keep going and see what gets thrown at you next. What is life, if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones would take us one way, and which would bring us here. Unless you open the Steam guides, at which point you will be able to find out exactly how I led myself here. Definitely ruined the moment a little bit, but like, you know, bit meta there. You could say that. Yeah, so we lost both of our children, but we did. I assume we saved our mother. I could have played it better. I could have played the entire game better, and I didn't. So, you know what? We'll just see where it goes. Next up is the final broadcast, and it's going to happen after an intermission. Gonna wait for the game to start, gonna wait to see what the title card is, and then we'll be good to go. I'm waiting. And your brother-in-law, he was gonna leave the country after all. That saved him? Oh my god, the finale. That's good. Both of your kids died. Yeah. So, we have just found out that Charlie died, I'm assuming in prison. Susie died during the attacks. Like, she died during the attacks by Advance. So, oh well, less mouths to feed. Jesus Christ! Okay, protector of memes, you are barred from being a parent. I'm sorry to say it. If you never planned on it, good. You knew what you were doing ahead of time. I'm gonna go get a quick drink. When we get back, we're gonna see the ending to all of this. I'm so excited. I'm nervous. I'm terrified. I don't know what this game can pull at this point. This game can't... It can get wilder. But it can't get wilder, right? I don't know. I'll see you guys then. I am back, and for the final time, let's check in on the national nightly news. Let's, I'll wait for the thing to go up, and then, yeah. This is it. This is the end to everything, basically. Let's see what the finale is. 7 years since the election.
That time again. Best not to focus on the problems and all that. Let's just get started. But just so you know, the problems with your equipment continue unabated. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Make sure to use them to keep the show lively. Cheers.
I'm sorry. Are we gonna have to deal with everything? Oh God! How are we gonna deal with that?
What have you got me? No, come on,
Locked buttons.
Sorry, no.
Okay. No worries.
How old are you then, Cole? Okay, here we go. Big
Is that
smile.
Megan?
I actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year.
No, okay, that's Megan.
Brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5.
Yeah, okay.
4.
Everything's getting shocked. Okay.
Good evening and welcome
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin.
Oh, that's Patrick, yeah.
How are we? Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale.
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley.
Jordan Rankley's here! Oh my God!
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders Day gift. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Hi, Disrupt.
We are doctors, scientists, and poets. We are all these types because we are you. We will look for the truth, and unlike this channel, we will show it to you. You will hear some frightening things about this government. They are chilling, and they are true. We have the evidence. Understand this. There is something wrong with the food.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
There's some applause. You got it. There you go.
We know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely nightly show pets in Pet Corner.
Splendid, that's the ticket.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus. And
I'm gonna be honest. This doesn't seem like news to me.
Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best.
That's funny. A bit delayed funny, but it's funny, right?
If we can... Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander.
Oh God. Bring him back. Bring him back. Where is he?
In the meantime,
I think I know where Lord Cheeks is.
Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December,
Slow Barbara?
hibernate. Let's say
Let's see Slow Barbara.
Oh, she's sleeping. Oh.
Look at Slow Barbara. Oh. Oh, let's not look at Slow Barbara. Goodbye, Slow Barbara.
Thanks, Robin. We'll check in
You know, a parent should never have to bury their child.
time tomorrow. Now then.
Looks like one of those shitty variety morning shows. And it's at night. Isn't that wild?
And they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. Time to go into the kitchen.
That's right, and I'm joined
That
here
was,
by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare
Jordan looks familiar.
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's none about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
Jordan looks familiar. I don't know why. Who could that be?
Awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
I think they should be worried just a little bit.
What are we making today, chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then you get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
She has all the mannerisms down of Gordon as well. It's great.
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up.
Oh, beautiful apples. Core blimey.
Straight into the pan.
Okay, it's done.
So, your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally.
Yeah.
There's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you
No,
doing?
thank you.
What? Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so,
Patrick's trying.
we set these aside.
You meant to say Gordon has all the attributes of Jordan Rankley. Oh, of course, my bad. Jordan Rankley, real deal.
Sugar, butter,
Jordan Rankley, national icon.
a whole egg.
Gordon just kind of like stole her entire gimmick, you know?
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? The size of that fucking egg.
Oh, no, chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit, bed.
What's that?
You shit the bed? That doesn't seem like that will help your mind.
Bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
I love how Patrick just throws the entire egg into the bowl. Somehow I missed that. I'll have to check it back.
So, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
I'll go with fucking it, thank you.
Take it out to dinner. Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour.
Patrick is an idiot sandwich. Me too.
And the filling goes next.
Oh, come on!
Lovely. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Lovely. Okay.
Right. Wash a bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam.
Okay, thank God.
Washing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
I'll give an applause for a beaten egg. The show is excellent. Fuck you. Fuck you. Not the time.
What do you think?
Oh my God. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest, you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. Yeah.
Patrick's been through so much this entire game. Just like, they've been attacked by bears, they've been literally killed off and replaced by a different actor, and now look, they're just getting verbally assaulted.
Let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners.
Guess you
of
need
our
someone to egg you on.
competition.
Stop.
Visions of the future.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home.
Oh, she's going to cry.
Addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we?
You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. I must have missed that line.
They are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so huff, narrowing it all down. So
I'm sure it wasn't.
runners up. In third place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly.
Aww.
He calls this still life and future of
Are the
God.
buns locked?
Blow us away. Just look at the line work.
Oh, there it
here,
is.
And I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look,
Okay,
you'll
I'm gonna take a close look.
representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave.
That's so wholesome. I love death. I love the news.
Of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning. And
He knew what he was going for.
young Megan. But next up we have our second place entry. So in second, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Keith, we won't
Thanks,
force
Keith.
aim this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has
He's
sent
doing
in
a
his
good
idea
job.
of the
What's he
future,
saying?
which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Ooh, isn't that so fun?
Detailed notes. Deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed.
May I suggest that Advance did a bit of a disservice putting this one on? This seems like kind of not what they would normally do, you know?
Detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!"
Oh, isn't that
If
wacky?
she spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith.
Oh, poor Keith.
The winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day.
I don't want to see it, thank you.
Drum roll, please.
Who's it gonna be? Oh, it's interference.
Peter Clement. I didn't like him much.
Hi, Peter Clement.
I thought his Man of the People act was just that, an act. But in the 6 years since he's been gone, I started to wonder if he was the only thing keeping the brakes on the team. And I'm wondering if Julia Salisbury realises that when she reflects on his passing. Or worse, that she knew all along. Because then, of course, it's not reflection.
Getting involved in the
Ooh.
party. This one seems to have gone a bit haywire. In what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come.
What the f- Oh my god, I'm a fucking buffoon. I thought I put it- Damn it.
And yours could be displayed in our gallery here. Well done again to everyone.
Thank god I realized before it shat the bed like it happened last time.
We'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Right. From what I can tell, the vision mix is getting even worse for wear, Alex. I expect things will be more challenging in this next segment, so be careful. Don't take any unnecessary
Oh
risks.
god.
Not like what we're putting out actually matters anymore.
True.
I'm on the bus tonight. I'll get cars arranged for you. Find me when you're done.
Like, okay, the gameplay's actually getting kind of challenging now, because I was waiting the entire game for the interference and, like, actually, like, managing everything else to happen at the same time. And now it's actually happening, you know? Segment Grady! Oh, it's entirely just because of that ending, isn't it? Damn. I hate the news. I mean, this ain't the news. The news is gone. Oh, does this replay button just, like, replay the entire section? It might. I never noticed. You know, shit hit the fan when even Bozeman thinks this isn't worth it. Yeah, like, the moment Bozeman was on our side, something went horribly wrong. And, like, I still think it's horribly, horribly wrong, you know?
Lured my best friend into the convertible her daddy had bought her for Easter. How had I failed to predict the perils of being the poorest postgrad at Poshborough?
Poshborough, what a name.
With the sound.
It's bad out there. We're being stretched again.
Perhaps use a high pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Well, can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
That sounds like a lot of work.
Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guests at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma. Yes, grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
Okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently, there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra
This
and they're already on their way.
this next one is it. This next one is it. This is where everything hits the fan, right?
Thing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
More audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
I keep forgetting about it. Come on.
I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Well.
Yo, isn't that lovely?
What does Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Okay. Whew.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord.
And a little glass of comfort for Robert, I think.
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature.
I don't know what that means. Yum, disgusting.
Tonight we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking.
The new celebrity guests.
Got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out.
One for the state of the nation. And one for me.
Bozeman, are you okay, buddy?
And thinker. I mean, she's only the blooming team leader. It's Julia Salisbury.
I guess I have to cheer Julia. Oh, God.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it, I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
Wheel of Truth. Here we go.
That's right, it's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right.
He submitted the photo in the last thing. What, Bozeman?
Around, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea.
Lovely.
What's in store.
So, up first, we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin. Here we go.
Look at the wheel go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
Nah.
It's one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute no, I can't. Okay,
I don't want to see it. Goodbye.
Once, we fought and died for the right to an informed choice.
Yeah?
We had journalists we could trust, so we made decisions for the common good. Then we took it for granted. And now we have bread and circuses.
I love bread and I love circuses.
While you can.
Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Isn't that funny? I love taxes.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I mean, I'm not blushing.
I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to play a laugh sound effect. I'm sure it'll be fitting. Oh fuck, I was flicking it too much.
Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face.
What's Guess That Face?
I'll show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
Thanks, Jordan.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan. Who?
Oh.
Is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Oh, wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Oh, isn't that funny and whimsical? What? Oh, fucking swears.
Right, we've got
I'll play a laugh sound effect. It'll fix everything. Wheel of Fortune! Or Truth. That's something else. What is it this time? I don't know what's going on. Backdoor fish?
If you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay? Are you ready for the question? Yes.
I'm sure Jordan loves drinking smoothies.
Your esteemed host is the more talented one. Oh, what a cop-out.
Oh, they tried their best. They tried their best.
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like this segment very much. I miss the neighborhood.
Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
Oh, it's a rat. I like rats. Rats are nice. This got really awkward really quickly. Ratatouille. Oh wait, Lord Cheeks. Lord Cheeks is back. Let's go.
Another one, Mr. Bozeman. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Bozeman.
That's only funny to me because I'm the only one who heard Mr. Bozeman.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
I love the news. I love the news.
Was so impressive. I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of
Megan, you doing okay there?
Wasn't that fun?
You seem to be having a rough time.
And now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
Are you taking the piss now?
That's right, you join me in crafty.
Wait. Not gonna lie, Julia's won my vote. Being able to juggle is an important attribute for my future prime minister. True. I don't think I've ever seen like a bad prime minister do it. You know.
Corner, where today
Oh,
I'm
shit.
going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy.
That's funny. I'm sure it's funny. I don't.
Close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa. Wow.
Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, well, not much left in the bottle. Pity not to.
Box here, and Julia, that's it. Grab
Bozeman, are you okay?
to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Yes, no, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drink.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line.
I don't even know what I'm laughing or applauding at this point. It's just we've gotten so far off the deep end.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right.
I hate gold. I hate gold.
Now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box.
News. Understandable. Yeah, news.
Shall I? There you go. And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
It's just like,
I don't even have to think about it.
it's just like, yeah, everything's united, but we have made a Leaders' Day after all of us, just in case.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. That just means it does that. I don't know, but that sounds starchy.
Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're gonna
Isn't that fun? Little rectangular section right there.
Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next.
We need a sofa. Okay.
Out of a lovely paper cup. Knocking it down there. Knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good.
Clickety clink.
Down the middle.
Ah, I wish I had booze.
Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
oh, there we go.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
I don't get it.
Oh,
I
there's
don't.
only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly. It's people.
I-
What we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. Just need a
I feel like this is all Julia's fault, and she's just like, oh, why the guest so shit? You are the guest. You chose it.
I'm gonna stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over.
There they go. Robin and Patrick, as we remember them.
Well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers
Did
and magazines.
she put herself in the middle and remove Megan?
Julia, is there
Huh.
anything else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrash. Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
Well, isn't that fun? How is shit not hit the fan? Is this just it? Or is the final section just going to be wild?
I've got Sheila Quickstep being there by...
Him.
Sorry, that's not supposed to be...
Oh, mama, that's crazy. Oh, bloody hell, is it still on?
Jeremy?
When we come back, I'll be on the couch of
There he is.
some of you.
She's taken over. She's taken over.
After these messages.
Why do we bother, Alex? What's the point? It's not like this is even close to journalism anymore.
I don't know, Bozeman.
How did I let it get this far?
I tried to stop it. I did try and stop it.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here.
It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need it?
Possibly. They're back.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
Oh, shit. Everything is gonna go down right now, isn't it? I don't... Julia has taken over the news. And we just have to deal with it, you know? Like, I don't care which side is right. All I know is I need to protect Sam, and I was told to work the news, and I haven't worked the news for the goddamn past 3 weeks, so we're gonna try and work it out tonight.
That is not a thing.
Of course she doesn't run to my family. The Sprongs are huge in circuses and casinos.
Where's Jordan? I miss Jordan.
Crikey. Everybody okay in here?
Yeah, we would be if you stopped asking us questions like that.
We're expecting troublemakers, but nothing serious. You might hear some noises, but it's nothing to be concerned about. The services know what they're doing.
So, nobody freak out when the shooting starts, okay? The show must go on and all.
Nothing freaking out when the shooting starts. Which kind of shooting are you talking about?
Thank you, Jenny. Tits and teeth, armed and ready.
10 seconds, everybody.
Alright. Here we go.
In 5, 4.
Who do we start on? I'm just gonna start on everyone and see what happens.
Welcome back to the nightly show where it's time for the Prime Minister to face the toughest critics in the territories. You lot out there.
Call us on the usual numbers with your questions for the Prime Minister. First up,
It,
we have
it wants to wrap it up in 10 minutes. I don't buy it.
I'm hoping to retire there.
Oh, good choice.
Are you there, Humphrey?
Where's Humphrey?
Hello, Humphrey.
Where is Humphrey?
We appear appear to have lost Humphrey. We'll try and get him back, but let's go to another call in the meantime. Who've we got next, Patrick?
Next up, we've got Mandy from Arsminster. Oh, I don't think I'll be retiring there.
Isn't that funny? Aren't asses funny?
What's your question?
They don't. There's no one there.
Hello? Mandy? What's going on, Jenny? Jenny?
The lines are down.
Oh, the lines are down. Isn't that exciting?
The lines are down.
Aren't we?
Well, apologies.
I think we're going to get involved in a lovely little bit of casual terrorism coming up. Oh, God.
So while we're getting back up and running, Patrick has a couple of questions that were sent in by our viewers earlier this week.
I do? Oh, yes. yes, no, of course I do. Well, our first question...
Wee bit of trolling, wee bit of shenanigans.
Trisha, who lives on Camera Avenue.
Camera Avenue, that's a wacky one.
Really wants to know. Lock the door!
Oh, here it goes.
Seal the doors. You're Jenny, aren't you?
Alan James. Oh, God.
Sorry, Jenny, we're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt anyone if we don't have to. All I want you to do is to keep the show on the air. Understand? Just do your job and everything.
Not the right time, was it? I just saw the big button and I clicked it.
You two, on your knees over there. Move!
Oh,
So,
God.
this is the famous couch of chat, eh?
I
Good.
don't answer questions at gunpoint, Mr. James.
You're not at gunpoint, Prime Minister.
Alan James is right in front of you. What?
Nevertheless, if you think I'm going to answer to you, then I'm
Oh,
afraid
you don't
you're
have to answer to me, Julia. Are the doors locked and sealed?
Yes, sir. No one's getting in around.
Good. Good. All clear.
Good. Thank you. Yes, good.
Jeremy! He's back! Just gonna click to that.
Hello, you.
Oh my God.
Why didn't you make contact?
We've only put you in their crosshairs, I'm sorry.
Rotten, selfish bastard.
Yes. Keep the show going for me.
Cool.
Play the laugh track. I can't play the laugh track.
Let them go.
I'm invested.
There'll be no killing tonight.
What?
Hello. Sorry, I don't think we've met. I'm Patrick Bannon.
Is that what you're telling yourself, is it?
She could be anyone.
Sorry for barging in. Hate what you've done with the place.
Me too. Would you like your spot?
It's yours now. You wear it well. So, let's talk, shall we?
Armed security are on their way, Mr. Donaldson. I know you know that.
Well, best make use of the time we have then, eh?
6 minutes to wrap this all up.
No. I think you should stay too.
For safety.
For balance. Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh my God.
Let's welcome back the National Nightly News. Tonight I'm joined by probably the two most influential people in the country, if not the continent. So let's see if we can't kick over a few rocks and see what's lurking underneath. Prime Minister, if I could turn to you first.
I have nothing to hide.
Except that which is already hidden. Prime Minister, what is norethindrone?
What is it?
I beg your pardon?
Norethindrone. It's used in birth control, among other things. If you haven't
Oh,
heard of that,
shit.
perhaps you could enlighten us in regards to Agrobacterium tumefaciens.
Those are big words, and big words scare me.
Absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Donaldson.
Well, that suggests a lack of attention to detail, Prime Minister. It's a bacterium used in the genetic modification of an organism. And I found traces of both these substances in every single one of the menu centre food boxes that I've had analysed.
Oh.
Across the territories, if you're wondering.
Oh,
What
God.
exactly are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, Prime Minister. I'm just pointing out the facts.
Oh my God. Is that why Kate and I can't have...
So you
Oh
blamed it
my
on the
God.
clouds from your bombs.
Before Stacey, we tried so many times.
Prime Minister.
Oh my fuck.
Fine. You want the truth? You think it'll help your viewers sleep at night? Well, here it is. 6 years ago, when we came to power, we had access to the real facts and figures. And they told us we were doomed. The population was expanding at an unsustainable rate. Within 50 years, we would be out of natural resources. We would war over fuel, and then inevitably food and clean water. It was no exaggeration to say that we were facing extinction.
So this is the approach they took?
It was supposed to be opt-out contraception, an end to unwanted children, a chance to rebalance. But something went wrong in the testing phase. Nature took over.
What the fuck?
I never wanted this.
So you covered it up and blame the sterility on the bombs.
Oh, please don't lecture me on morality, Mr. James. Your hands are far too dirty for that.
Disrupt only did what had to be done.
Disrupt are not the answer. You'll just take us to an even more extreme
I don't want.
version of
I don't want to censor anything. I shouldn't.
Miserable policies will kill us all.
I'm not the one who built the transition centres.
No, you're from a time where people didn't even have the basic right to choose how and when to die.
You turned children against their parents.
We enabled young people to speak up about the abuse that they were facing. And guess what? Most of that abuse came from within their own families.
Identity cards!
Grow up!
Sterilised us against our will.
I built a sustainable
Fucking
future.
Christ.
That's not for you to choose.
Well, if not me, then who? Who would choose it for themselves?
And isn't that at the heart of all this? You don't trust us to choose. You think you know best, you know what's good for us, and if we disagree with you, then you'll send us to betterment. That's why there's no news anymore, because there's no choice, so there's no point.
There should be elections.
Elections have been suspended.
Time to unsuspend them then. If you want to carry on, you'll need a mandate. We
Jesus
have people ready to stand
Christ.
against you in every territory.
So, let's turn to you, Mr. James.
Yes. I want to assure the public that though Disrupt are occasionally forced to violent means, we are not by nature a violent
Jenny?
organisation.
Yes, Jeremy?
Could you have this queued up for us, please?
Yes, Jeremy. It'd be a pleasure.
Is that from Disrupt leadership?
In a way. Mr. James, before you launch into your rather premature election campaign, I think it'd be useful for the viewers at home if you were to also answer a question or two.
Of course. When we come to power, one of the first things we'll
Jeremy
do
is
is restore a
savage.
free press. The truth is very important. No more hidden secrets.
Okay.
If you say so. From whom do you take your orders, by the way?
I beg your pardon.
Well, you're
What?
the spokesman, but for whom do you speak?
You know I can't tell you. It's too dangerous for me to say.
Don't worry. I don't share those concerns. You see, I've met with them almost 5 years ago now, back when I was a news anchor. And I also met with them a week ago to discuss tonight's activities. I think they wanted to check that I'd stick to the script, which really shows how little they know me. So this time, I wore a hidden camera.
Is it Julia?
Would you like to see a little of what we discussed?
Is it
No,
Peter?
you can't. She'll have them arrested. They'll be dead by morning.
Not an unfair assessment.
Fortunately, it's not up to me. It's up to Alex in the broadcast room. What screen, Jenny?
Screen 4.
No, you can't. My people will stop you. Cut the power to your machines.
Well, I would imagine mine will be doing their level best to ensure that Mr. Donaldson's footage gets the airing it deserves. After all, my security forces will be here soon, and I imagine this will end very badly for all of you.
Queued up and ready.
Thank you, Jenny. Alex.
Yeah?
Showing this will have consequences. For someone not showing it. It's up to you.
I'm showing it.
Alex, you got us this far. Please don't fall at the last hurdle.
Oh damn, glad I'm not making this choice.
Thanks, Bozeman.
Good work. All the years of disrupting. You could make it all for nothing. Please, don't play that footage.
And you're absolutely certain in your research?
It's unpalatable but true. Advanced
Jacob.
are covertly sterilising the population.
Why don't you just release this through your normal channels?
Mr. James, he is surprisingly
Jacob,
efficient
Ivan.
rabble-rouser. The peasants respond to his more earthly qualities. But you, Mr. Donaldson, are a face.
Bozeman's such great comic relief throughout this level. It needed it.
Offered his life to rescue you out of altruism.
And afterwards?
Do I...
Once all this is
Have I seen these people before? I don't remember.
Considerable unrest, possibly riots.
I think so.
In the restoration of democratic elections.
Yeah, it's like...
Under our control, of course.
They were the politicians at the start of chapter 2, right?
You, Mr. Donaldson, will create that vacuum, and we should be there to fill it.
That will take considerable resources. From what I understand, Advance took your wealth.
The visible billions, yes.
Some markets still.
Ivan was the leader of Urkistan. Right. The others are new. Okay, just Ivan we know. Okay.
A lucrative business indeed.
And then there are the foreign powers, outside the territories. Those who fear to follow the fate of my glorious Urkistan. For them, no price is too high.
Folks like us are always well-resourced. You need have no concern about that.
Jacob was the previous prime minister before Advance came to power.
And once the fight is done, to make sure this aberrance is never seen again.
Okay.
The natural order of things. The wheat rises to the top and the chaff is burned away. No more living side by side with ill-educated savages. Let the plebs pile up in the ghettos.
Yeah.
Strict order.
Jesus.
Ungodly acts. Everyone back in their place.
Including our Mr. James. It amazes me how he cannot hear the Damoclean sword as it dangles above his head.
Oh, he's an ignorant bull. He sees only the red cape in front of him.
Alan doesn't seem too happy about this, does he?
They are lost in this new world.
They will gladly walk back to Old One, and they will be ours again.
Jeremy played everyone. Jeremy is wild.
You set me up.
No, Alan, you did that to yourself.
Now do you understand what you're doing?
Do you understand why we have to?
Pathetic. Neither of you recognises your own reflection.
How long, Jenny?
For long, I imagine. For any of you.
Security are outside. They've been here for 5 minutes, but they're not doing anything. Turns out there's a lot of them who wanted children.
Oh.
But with ratings like this, Bozeman's no fool.
Do you want to take us out?
It should be you.
It should be both of us. You start.
Jeremy gets an ending. Let's go.
Before we go tonight,
one final thought.
There's so much to digest here. What's happened tonight in this political circus?
The tent is collapsing, and the ringmasters have lost their glitter.
There will be elections. Soon, I'd imagine. You'll be able to choose.
These two will run. A choice between a shit sandwich and a cold cup of soup. A circus of horrors.
Even when things get serious, I can't not censor swears.
You can choose Advance and be equal.
In cages, like performing lions.
Or disrupt and be free.
To struggle and starve.
Or you can do something different. You can run. You can stand. You can stop promoting the way things are and change it.
You're good people, and you are sensible people. You know the difference between right and wrong.
So stop whinging and do something. Take responsibility, because if you don't, it'll all be left to these clowns.
And that's the worst circus of all.
Jeremy for next Prime Minister. I hope so.
Have a transformative night.
And then make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
You're done.
A final disruption.
Julia, not them. We're done.
Experience Disrupt's return with the Suspirious face.
Security
Okay.
soon. Say they'll escort you when you're ready. We can call you a taxi, Alan.
He stuck to his morals of broadcasting. Next Prime Minister indeed. Jeremy is a real one. Best character.
You know you've made that impossible, Mr. Donaldson.
My bosses won't be pleased with you.
Child sex traffickers and wannabe dictators are the natural enemies of the reporter.
Let's go, Jeremy!
We should go and see Bozeman.
Oh my god.
Yes. And then we'll burn
I am way happier with this ending than, like, either a Disrupt ending or the other. And that's not for broadcast. That game... This game is wonderful. We need more people like Jeremy in our lives. He did pull a gun out. Lawrence Blundercatch remains beloved in the nation and hated in the industry. He's trying his best. Jesus is taking some time away from the spotlight on a musical journey of self-discovery at his parents' house, who are alive. Lil C's new album, Be On My Age, has flopped. Her father seems indifferent to the result. Kraglar is unhappy. Sophia Rimington remained in the Malvian embassy for 6.5 years. She is yet to face trial, or bother to learn Malvian. I still don't remember who she is. The scientist discovered a taste for cannibalism and ate both Dr. David Wong and Ingrid Schwarzenborgensword. Both were said to be a bit chewy. Johnny Amsleeves and Tiffany Lamore divorced less than a year later. Tiffany got possession of the goldfish, which she renamed Football Twat. Johnny is resentful. Oh my god, what a cast! Every one of them pulled their weight, like... Regardless of even, like, the content of the game, just the ability of everyone involved was wild. She was the CEO of the company that made Snuggle Hugs. Right, yeah, okay. Oh my god, there was even more people involved than I thought. They did so goddamn good. Like, yeah, both sides in this were fucking assholes to one degree or another. Jeremy, he's a real one. I'm glad we've got him back. There were 260 actors. Jesus Christ. And considering this is not games, they did so well. Oh my god. Despite her death, Helena Cattenbury Boatshoe continues to work. She recently won a Best Actor award for her role as a mafia boss's paperweight. I don't remember. Oh my god. I was so excited about this game when I first heard about it. Like, I don't remember when it was. It might have been when Stephen George did a video on it. It might have been, like, when it first got announced. But, like, the scale this project took is great. Yeah, it was 43 hours or something, right? Pleasure Corp's upwards trajectory seems unstoppable. There has only been one luxury cruise disaster, and even then, almost half the passengers survived. Like the Titanic. Oh, God. And I saw, like... Maybe I maybe saw like a quarter of it. I'm not gonna do it on stream obviously because I've just done this, but like I'm gonna replay this game at some point. Like I just need to see stuff. Crazy Neil was recently spotted eating food out of a bin. He's a broken man with many outstanding alimony bills. Oh, he's trying his best. Not Games did so good on this one. Everyone did so good on this one. My god. Like, I know I should have more thoughts about, like, the actual content I've just witnessed, but, like, I'm just in awe of the project. There is a bonus broadcast if you ever plan to play the game again. What kind... I did the telethon at the start of the stream. I did that, like, first off at the start of the stream, yeah. If you want to go back and check it out, it's there. I did it at the start because I thought, like, the stuff between me and Bozeman was going to happen. That looks like a lot more songs. That looks like a lot more songs I don't think I saw. Okay. The picturesque town of St. Bumley-on-the-Taint continues to thrive. The whole was recently named an area of outstanding natural beauty. There it goes. We're done. Full fast forward and rewind controls are now available in the archive. Thank you. Hello?
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Hi, Jeremy Donaldson.
Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
The votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Accord. the new centralist party snatched victory from under the noses of the mainstream parties.
Incoming Prime Minister Fatima Chowdhury called Accord's win proof that the major parties had lost the trust of the nation and signalled the end of extremist politics.
Neither Advance nor Disrupt, who failed to garner even 10% of the votes.
Oh my god, they got slaughtered in the votes.
Later, we'll be looking in detail at the election results across the nation.
But it's
before
back to
Jeremy
normal.
brings us a report
It's
on the
back to
recent
old
unrest
times.
in Valdez.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
You have found and reached an accord. You have found 1 out of 14 epilogues. If you guys ever play this game for yourself, there is way more to it that I am not going to show on stream. Oh my god.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
And like... Yeah. And then the entire country died out because the entire country was still unable to breathe. Good end! Thank you for coming to the stream, everybody. Everyone dies because there are no more children. Because of someone who rhymes with Julia Sainsbury's. I did my best. I tried to come up with something. That was not for broadcast. Oh my god. That game was incredible. It's gonna take me a lot of time to, like, dissect all my feelings towards it. Because, like, that was insane. That game was ridiculous. And, like, I don't know what's next. I really do not know what's next. If other games like this ever get made, I want to play them. There probably are other games like this that have been made that have yet to been discovered. But, like, this one took off, and it's wonderful. I thoroughly enjoyed my time with it. It is the most conflicted I've ever been with a game. But, you know, sometimes that's what you play games for. You get an entirely new experience out of them that you wouldn't see otherwise. And, like, this was one of them. And we're at the end of it. So, yeah. I was gonna stream tomorrow. I'm not going to. Now, this stream went on for longer than I expected. I expected this to be like, you know, 3.5 hours tops. And it was 5 even. I want to rest up because on Thursday, I am finishing the other game we've been playing through. I am finishing the Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke, and that's going to be an 8 to 10 hour stream. Unless I die, at which point it will be a slightly shorter stream, but you know, good numbers, good numbers. This stream, I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun playing this game. I feel like compared to like some of the other streams I could have done, this got less views. And that's fine. Because, you know, it's different. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. But like, stuff like this. Variety like this. That's what I live for when it comes to games. And having something like this now, it feels great. So, yeah. 1 PM GMT on Thursday. If you guys want to come to the Brilliant Diamond stream, it's completely different from this, but like, you know, if you guys want to see it, it's there. And I'll be on the lookout for games of the future that invoke stuff like this. Next week, considering this is done and so is Pokemon Diamond on Thursday, gonna have to start some brand new games. Gonna have to look, see what there is. I'm thinking JRPG for at least one of them. I think that's a bit of a nosedive considering what we've just done, but like, you know, it's something. I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it, you know? Thank you guys for watching the stream today. Love and energy to each and every one of you. And, as always, that was Jeremy, and that was the National Nightly News. Everybody, get out my house! Out my house! Thank you guys for coming in! Get out my house! Goodbye! 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 Thank you so much for watching this. Goodbye! Thank you! Thank you! Goodbye! Goodbye! Out the house! Get out the house! Goodbye! And thank you.